Nope, yep. Nope, yep. Nope, yep. Nope, yep. Ever told on a nigga? Nope. Ever squeezed the trigger? Yep. Ever set a nigga up? Nope. Ever helped a brother out when he was down on his luck? Yep. You a sap? Nope. You a boss player? You a Mac? Yep. Let me hold a couple dollars? Nope. Y'all still be popping y'all collars? Yep. Stock rims on a scraper? Nope. Paint wetter than a lake? Yep. Poodle in my blood? Nope. Bitch, I'm a thug? Yep. You a loser? Winner? Nope. Starving? Nope. Dinner? Yep. You still sell dope? Nope. Now you're cleaner than a bar of Dove soap? Yep. Got a little Gouda? Nope. Got a thumper, got a Ruger? Yep. You in love with the hoe? Nope. She bringing you the dough? Yep. You gon' cry if she leave. You gon' fly overseas. Yeah. Everybody get choice. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choice. These bitches choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choice. Keep it 1,000 about the life that I chose. Everybody got choice. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. I ain't gotta sell my soul. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. If you're broke, you ain't like me. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. Lazy, nope. Got dick that drive a hoe crazy. Yup, hater, nope. Wanna see a player get paper. Yup, trader, nope. Loyal to my soul, you're not a faker. Yup, sleep, nope. Bust moves, hella active in the streets. Yup, scared of the dark, nope. Have money, have heart. Yup, knock, sharp. Yup, gossip like a broad. Check a bitch like a smart. Yup, slipping, nope. Tripping, yup. Sober as a gopher, nope. Higher than a roller coaster. Yup, Star Wars, nope. Yoda. Yup, never leave the house without my strap. Nope, shoot a motherfucker in his nap. Yup, never been a sucker or a pussy. Nope, blowing cooking, never coughing like a rookie. Yeah. Everybody got choice. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches that choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000 about the life that I chose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. If you broke, you ain't like. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. Was it love at first sight? Nope. Did she ride you like a bike? Yep. Was it right? Nope. Was her pussy tight? Got some property? Drive a Maserati? Yep. Softer than a sock? Nope. You solid as a rock? Yep. Slow? Nope. Train to go? Yep. Your team weak? You respected in the street? Yep. Shallow? Nope. Didn't eat? Yep. Broke? Nope. Shiny? Yep. Not a BB or a pellet gun? Nope. But a long barrel bass drum? Yep. If I get into it, won't run? Nope. I'ma give a nigga fair one. Still live in the trap? Nope. You ever go back? Yep. Wear a wire and a cam? Nope. Ears to the scanner? Yeah. Everybody got choice. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choice. Bitches are choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choice. Keep it 1,000 about the life that I chose. Everybody got choice. Niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. If you broke, you ain't like. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like. Nope, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I cuss too much and I drink too long. Got a short fuse and a heart half wrong. Ain't no saint, I ain't fooling anyone. But when the fire starts burning, I don't run. You can count on me when the road gets rough. When the fake ones leave, I still show up. Ain't polished, ain't perfect, hell, I ain't nice, but I pulled good men from the edge of the ice. Yeah, I'm an asshole, I'll own that name. Don't need no halo, don't want no fame. But when the shit rolls downhill and you're knee deep down, I'm an asshole with a shovel, and I get the job done. Got scars from fights I didn't start, and stories carved in my busted heart. I've lost more friends than I can say, 'cause truth and trouble both like to stay. I'll tell you straight, no sugar, no spin. You'll hate me first, but I'll win you again. When the smoke clears out and the cowards run, I'll still be here holding the gun. Yeah, I'm an asshole, I ain't no saint. Got a backbone built from whiskey and pain. But when the world turns cold and you need someone, I'm an asshole with a shovel, and I get the job done. You can call me crude, call me mean. I've been both sides of the law between, but I don't break my word for fun. If I say I'll be there, I'll come. Yeah, I'm an asshole, I make no excuse. Rough hands, raw heart, and some worn out boots. But when the storm hits hard and the work ain't done, I'm an asshole with a shovel, and I'll get the job done. When the dust settles and you're looking around, all the talkers gone, I'm still on the ground. Yeah, I ain't perfect, never claimed I was one, but I'm your kind of asshole. When the job's gotta get done.
Good morning, everybody. You have now embarked on the hero's journey, and I am artisanmc, your conductor and your tour guide. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I always wonder why people show up with the music and then leave as soon as I come on the screen. It's weird. Weird, bro. So, I did have something else. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh. I had something specific for today. Excuse me. Burnt my damn toast. My toaster is taking a crap on me. Where is it? God dang it. I know I saved it. So, a couple of things have gone on this week while I'm sitting here finding out what went wrong last night. And there's some stuff we can talk about. But the most appropriate thing we should talk about today, and I know I don't want to spend a lot of time on it, not because I don't think it's newsworthy, but just because we have talked about it ad nauseum and enough. So, in case you guys didn't know, KK has left the building, supposedly. So, because I am not shit, give you a little of this.
Everybody look around, because there's a reason to rejoice, you see.
Everybody look up and feel the hope that we've been waiting on. Everybody's waiting. The silent spirit flag is on. Freedom, you see, has got a heart singing so joyfully. Can't you feel a brand new day? Can't you feel a brand new day? Can't you feel a
Now, I could get into that and have a celebration. As I said before, look at Facebook, dude. Always causing problems with the stream. Good Lord, dude. Yeah, Malika, how appropriate. Yeah, you feel a brand new day. I could get into being all hyped about this. You know, I've said many a times, most earliest as being last week, that I would believe it. I would believe these rumors that KK was leaving when I saw her perp walked out of Lucasfilms. I have not seen that yet. I have not. Now, while the news could be joyful because, you know, they're minions at Deadline and whatnot, put it in an article and said she was exiting and leaving. When I was reading through that article, I was seeing some other things in there that was not telling me she was actually leaving. It didn't say that at all. It said she was stepping down from that position. Did not say she was leaving at all. So I know you've seen it a few times because I saw it a few times. I had the Deadline article pulled up. There's another article that I was reading last night from a different news agency. And just because, you know, you always read like 2 or 3 articles from different sources to see what they have to say and piece together the whole story from those. But I don't know. I'm not really overly celebrating because you already know, as much as I documented on this channel, how much I dislike KK in Star Wars. You know, I am not a huge fan of Dave Filoni in Star Wars either. So I guess the more appropriate song for this show would have been Meet the New Boss, Same as the Old Boss. Because if you really think Dave Filoni is going to be running anything, you are dreaming. I don't think so. To Kathleen Kennedy's credit in this article, she said he has never made a movie. No, he hasn't. So what the hell does he know about being an executive over making movies? To her credit, Lin-Wen Brennan has not made a movie either. Yeah, she got a lot of years working for other people. But one of those credits did not sound like, to what my eyes were reading and what I was hearing, was making a movie. Maybe being the right hand girl to Kathleen Kennedy, but it ain't said shit about her making a movie. And if she's standing right next to her for all these bombs that she made, and her judgment ain't no better than Kathleen Kennedy's. That means they gave Leslie Headland that much money to make that piece of hot garbage. And she agreed. Now, I'm not jumping up and down and clapping my hands, snap my fingers and shit like that for this news. I'm still of the show me. Because in the article, when I'm looking through the article, I saw things that were still troubling. Now, the test case was last year when they threw this article out, right? When they said she could be leaving. And then she came back and was pissed off and like, no, I ain't talking about plans and shit like that, right? They just wanted to see what the hype was going to be. Just a test case, trial balloon. Now, supposedly, it has happened. What are you doing? You doing this shit? You doing that? Or are you kind of sitting back reserved? I'm still sitting back and reserved. I am. It's like you've been traveling the seas for months, and land is something that you only remember in a memory. And then you finally touch land, and you're not necessarily sure if you've died in that middle passage or what this new world actually is. Yes, it technically, in the media, is a brand new day. Does it feel any different to you as a Star Wars fan? Do you see any hope on the horizon? Now, I don't want to be, a Debbie Downer, but real is real. And we already know a lot of this bullshit at Lucasfilms is not going to change. Not with the mutton heads that she put in charge. Her hand-picked replacements. That should be more disturbing than anything. Just for the fact that she handpicked them. Like, then they had to pass your smell test. And your nose ain't no good. Maybe you can find money to make these shitty projects, but you don't know talent. You do not know talent. That is not what you are good for sniffing out. And I think the concession was, if I look at it, I say the concession was Dave. Who she really wanted was Lin-Wen Brennan. but I believe that Disney did not think that that they wanted to put another female in charge of Lucasfilm because you'd still be getting the same bullshit from the fan base. So, as a butter biscuit to the fan base, they threw you Dave. So you couldn't complain so much. But if you've been watching Dave's performance over the last, let's say, I don't know, 5 projects, he's been the handmaiden to this shit. He's been part and parcel smiling with his goofy ass, signing off on him. He thought the Acolyte was awesome. That's as questionable as James Gunn saying the Flash movie is the best comic book movie ever made. The fucking movie was you watching? I watched it. It wasn't the best of shit. Except showing me a hot Supergirl. So, for my money, nothing has actually changed. At all. So, I do not see a brand new day. And I'm not overly excited about it either. It took me until last night to finally be serious and read this bullshit ass article about her departure. And the only reason I did it is for you guys. Just so, like I told you many a times, I don't like to dwell in ignorance. I don't. So if this is what's out, let me just read it and see what the hell is out. Let me just read it and see what the hell is out. So apparently some people like that format, so let me just go ahead and bring it up. Okay. So it's a deadline, obviously. You've seen it many times before. Get this. Oh my God. This is what I hate. I hate all the fucking pop-ups and stuff because that's advertisement. So there we go. We see the Palpatine's daughter, KK. You know, the Sith in chief of Lucasfilms. And she has her best let me look like fuck you face on. Thank you, dear. And she's given this interview after the wrap of Star Wars Starfighter, which I thought was interesting because they're filming it in London. All right. Cool. So she's kind of excited and they're going to go ahead and talk about all of this stuff. Now, halfway down here, she talks about that she's going to go back to her love, which is producing. I'm surprised she had love for anything, really, besides destroying what George created. Because, look, her ruining Lucasfilms is just the most egregious thing. She ruined a lot of other stuff, too. Her business decisions with the Star Wars franchise have been, in a word, shit. Now, I am going to try. Because another content creator, I watched their content and they got through pretty much their whole show without cursing their ass off about this woman. I'm going to try that. I may not be successful, but I'm going to try. I mean, what's the harm in trying, right? We can always try. Doesn't mean we have to succeed. It's like, evil could evil. You pay for the attempt, not for the success. So, support the stream if you feel so inclined. That banner that is not running across the bottom of the screen is now running across the bottom of the screen. That's for you, not for me. So, excuse me. Now, this line right here, this is early in the article, stood out to me as being somewhat problematic. Yeah, she killed Lucasfilms, trifecta, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, and Willow. Yes, dude. She pulled the hat trick Trick Aquateki. She knocked them all out. All three of the franchises ruined. And if you think about it, that Jurassic World shit was her too. Because she's on that franchise too. Four. I would count Jurassic World. I didn't watch the movie. You watch the movie and you tell me if you see her name in the credits. Because you know she's been connected to Jurassic Park since the first one. You tell me. Anyway. So they're asking her a question about what she's going to do. And she's going to first love, which is producing. But she said right here was interesting to me. She said, even though this is huge, let me bring it up bigger for the people who are playing along at home. There we go. She'll be making a lot of, Star Wars films far into the future, as well as teaming on some projects with Frank Marshall. This line right here is early in the article. Does that sound like she's leaving? Well, you go back to the title of the article. Exit interview? That doesn't sound like she's leaving. It sounds like she's stepping down, but she's still going to be there in a producerial capacity, letting Dave make the decisions while she just focuses on, getting money and hiring people. Because, that's what a producer does. A producer is the one who would hire a Rian Johnson for a movie, would be on the set every day having a discussion with the director about what they can and what they cannot have. Now, they didn't say Dave Filoni was going to be producer. They just said he was stepping up to the big Palpatine chair to be the co-head of Lucasfilms. So he's not the producer? Well, Lin Wen is not saying she's the producer, right? She's going to be watching the financials and stuff. So who's producing these movies? She is. Similar to how, talk about antibiotic-resistant infection. Yes. Similar to how Iger picked his successor being Chapek. And when Chapek really started making some moves to try to push Kathy out of there, what happened? Iger came back and got him voted the fuck out of there. He never left. The stories I remember from reports from other content creators, namely, Valiant and WDW Pro, was talking about, that little insiders were saying, Iger never even left. He never even left the office. He was still in the office the whole time, getting paid. He just didn't have a front seat where people could say he was the one in charge. But he was expecting Chapek to follow his playbook, kind of like when Lucas left a playbook. Iger was expecting Chapek to follow his playbook, and when he went off book, they had a little rift, and then Iger got away to get the board to get him the fuck out of there and put him back in charge. He never actually left. Well, what do you think this looks like with these unimaginative people? She still will be making a lot of, Star Wars films? Not if you ain't at Lucasfilms, right? Not if you're not in charge. So she got some freedom to make some movies in some other places too. Okay, fine. You still make a Star Wars movie. That stuck out to me. I've seen a few people read this damn article. I didn't see them hitting on that because that bothered the shit out of me when I read it. I'm like, oh, okay. Now, I'm not going to read you word for word the article. I can read, but I think it's boring to me, right? You've probably already heard all of this shit before. I'm just giving my commentary on what it was that I actually read. Now, so you understand how locked in she is. We've talked about this multiple times, like I told you. When I went through her IMDb and start seeing this, her name is on a lot of the movies and stuff like that I love because she stood next to somebody who made decisions. All of these movies that they're listing as her, these are films she produced. That's more than 11 billion in global grosses. When you think of any of these movies, does her name pop up first? Or is Poltergeist a Steven Spielberg movie? Or is E.T. a Steven Spielberg movie? Is Schindler's List Steven Spielberg's movie? The Sixth Sense, not her. You think of M. Night Shyamalan. Munich, you don't think of her ass. War of the World, Steven Spielberg. That shitty Tom Cruise version, get the fuck out of here. Diving Bell, never heard of. Butterfly, never heard of. Lincoln, I think that was Steven Spielberg or Stone or somebody else, right? Jurassic Park, do you think, oh, that was KK. Awesome job, KK. No, you say Steven Spielberg. Not even a director, right? Indiana Jones. I'm sorry, you made Indiana Jones? Really? I seem to think that was Steven Spielberg's movie. And Back to the Future? Robert Zemeckis? I never think of you, KK. Never. Yes, these have all been successes, but you know what? All of these movies were successes by the men who directed them, who thought of the story to write them, not her. But they're sitting there lumping this in like that's to her credit. Look, I told you, she is the biggest piece of parsley in Hollywood. The biggest piece of parsley, worthless stuff on the plate in Hollywood. Because all you are is a tag along. You riding in the sidecar of a motorcycle. You're not doing none of this stuff. But they're lumping this in as her credits? How? Because she was there? Because her name is on the credit? Look, man, there's a catering service in the credits of every one of these movies. I don't think they say we're responsible for producing it. Get the hell out of here. Now, to me, it's funny as hell because they say, $11 billion in global grosses, because that's a bigger number than how many billions she's lost on the movies that she has singularly produced for Lucasfilms over this 13 years. Yeah, garnish at best. That's it. Aquatechy, garnish at best. And still getting over on that shit. For standing next to Steven Spielberg and marrying Frank Marshall. What would you call it? What would you call it? I guess at that rate, she's going to take some credit for A League of Their Own too. Because Frank Marshall made it, but she's married to Frank Marshall, so that makes it her win too, right? She can take credit for the Bourne trilogy. Or fucking 4 or 5 movies. Why? Because when I went back and was watching the Jason Bourne movies, I noticed it was Marshall and Kennedy. I'm like, oh my fucking God, this bitch is everywhere, dude. So she can take credit for that? Shut up, man. Shut up. I really need to figure out how to turn those off. Yeah. Yeah. Malika, you know what she is? Here, I'll put myself on full screen so I can say this. You know what she's like, Malika? She's like that bullshit Plagueis in the Acolyte, grabbing onto the wall, lurking in the shadows, looking at the stranger. Isn't that eerily similar to this situation that we have right now? A Sith guy in his new little female acolyte. And in the shadows is supposedly Plagueis looking out of the cave, seeing what they gonna do. Familiar, no? Oh yeah, failing uppers like a motherfucker. Only difference is, you know how Kamala fell upwards by getting on her knees. You don't know exactly how KK got failed upwards, but she at least got a couple babies with Frank. At least one. So she hit them knees once or twice. Yeah. Yeah, Herb. That's what it's like. Talk about stolen valor. Talk about stolen valor. You got a producing credit on somebody else's movie that they actually produce. The executive producer. But you take credit for that. For what? Being there? Getting coffee? The report I heard was like she met Frank Marshall on, what was it, E.T. or some shit like that. So she been locked in for a minute. Come on. Come on, man. Bullshit. Bullshit. So that was telling. Because all the rest of this stuff, it says it right here in the article, right? So they lead off with this, it's 11 billion global grosses. Okay. So over the 14 years of the movie she's did, what does it say? Global box office? 5.9 billion? I would consider that a failure, miss. Holy shit. With just 5 movies? You threw in, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 movies. 3 of them franchise movies to get you to an $11 billion slap on the back. But the 5 movies that you produced is only coming up to about 5.9 billion. And then they go through that shit and see the diminishing returns of every movie. 2 billion, 1.3, 1 billion. You want to put out another Star Wars movie and see how that does? I bet you it won't hit $1 billion. And the last one they put on here was Rogue One. I'm like, The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. Okay. They didn't even actually give totals for those. They just said the trilogy. No, respectively. Okay. And then threw Rogue One in there. Well, that would be an Emmy award-winning series Andor. Like, really? You want some credit for Andor too, right? I gave her about as much credit for Andor as I could. She liked the character. She greenlit Tony Gilroy making that series. It used to be a lot bigger. They cut it down, and the second season is the reduced form of that show. That's why it did time jumps throughout that last series, so they could cut it off. I remember when they announced Andor, she said how many seasons it was going to have. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? No way. You know this character. So, since she was in such hot water, they cut that show off and they had to finish it in the second season. So that's how Tony Gilroy figured out how to do it. It just had time jumps every year to get you there. And those time jumps get you to every season that was supposed to be in Andor. That's what the time jumps are for. It just condensed it. Well, you can do that if you actually know how to write a story. I hadn't seen them pull that off with anything else before. You know, anything else KK was producing. So that means the idea wasn't hers, or she would have did it earlier. Now, she can sort of take credit for the Mandalorian because that got her in contact with Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni. But you can't really take credit for the first 2 seasons because they did what they wanted to do. They needed that win after those shit ass movies came out. By the 3rd season, she thought her and Dave could take the reins, and that's what you got the 3rd season of The Mandalorian. Worrisome, worrisome, worrisome. And then it looked like every other thing that she actually had her hands in produce. You know, like Kenobi. That, I forget. Dave was their creative consultant on. KK is going to be the wound is infected and the flesh is rotting, Lucas. Yeah. Yeah, Kentucky. I'm good with what we got with Andor. I'm good. 2 seasons was enough. They stuck the landing and didn't get it fucked up, because if they would have went to a 3rd season, you would have saw it take that Mandalorian treatment. You would have. This is, you've watched enough movies and you heard me bitch about it enough times. When they don't think something is going to be successful, they usually let the create. If it becomes successful, they get a second one really quick, and they're like, oh my God, yeah, do it again. But at a point, the studio heads, you know, the executives who don't have a creative idea in their body, just see money, and then they want to stick their hands in it to have some editorial vision of it, and it ends up ruining the shit. This is the same thing that happened with Lucasfilms. She has no creative vision. She's not a visionary. Have you ever heard anybody say anything about her relating to a V except for a vendetta? Visionary is not what comes to mind. James Cameron is a visionary. She is not. Okay? Let's get that shit straight. She is not a visionary. And producers, namely, don't have to have much vision except for, can you see money? Can you see this making money? Yeah, if you pitch it to a certain group of people, it would. And there's her new fan base. You know, the people that she feels was marginalized and everything, you know, women. Oh, women didn't like Star Wars, huh? I know some fine-ass Star Wars geeks. They ain't a fan of your shit. Not really a fan of your work. So I don't know if you were making it for them either, especially after that Star Wars Outlaw bullshit. You see how ugly that chick was in that damn game. Like, good Lord. Good Lord. You are not. Now, if I care about what's ahead for her, I don't. I'm just waiting to see if she actually leaves. Or she's just going to be in a side office. Filoni, come to my office. I have some things to discuss. Yes, Emperor. You're running shit. Talk about the hood ornament on the front of the car. Or the speeder. Going nowhere but into a canyon. Talk about accommodation. So I don't think she's going anywhere. And her glowing glow up of Dave is a perfect person to transition is like, Oh, so John don't exist. Now, I've said this long ago. I don't think John would take it because it would probably ruin his creative process because he is a writer director. The business side would sap that fucking creative energy. But I know goddamn well Dave is not the person. I tried not to cuss. Dave is not the person. Dave needs to go back and play with his sister's toys. And hadn't made a movie until Dave is the perfect person to transition, but he hasn't made a movie. Remember what I told you about John Favreau going off to make Mando and Grogu without Dave, and then after a point, they put Dave on the movie with him? Why? So Dave gets some producing credit and some directing credit. Now, Dave has directed some episodes of The Mandalorian. Just like, what's her name, who had directed some episodes of The Mandalorian and went off and did the Kenobi show. But she did the Kenobi show listening to Dave and Kathleen. John can work with Dave because Dave is good for knowing innocuous, unimportant fucking facts. But that does not make him a creative force behind the scenes. Because you saw what his creative vision looks like. It's 8 episodes of Rosario Dawson, pretty self, looking stiff and wooden, being morphed into every other character from somebody else's franchise you've ever seen. All the way down to wearing white. Like it's Lord of the Rings, and she's now a wizard. And it was some of the most unwatchable crap that came out of Star Wars until the Acolyte. I put Skeleton Crew up against it and would probably be more entertaining because they're children. They're supposed to do dumb stuff. So, Dave's creative vision is shit. It's just cobbled together from other people's stuff, which is probably the same innocuous part and parcel patchwork information he has about Star Wars, about all this little insignificant shit, just to pass it off like, see, I know Star Wars. You're not fucking George, dude. Look, I don't care how long I work with a master surgeon in the operating room, handing him tools. That does not make me as good as them. It doesn't. I may have seen some stuff and asked some questions, but that does not mean you hand me the scalpel and let me start doing the surgeries. Absolutely not. You have not been trained for this, sir. That is not where your skills lie. Your skills lie in giving me the handle and not the sharp end before I even have to say it. That's called being a good apprentice. But giving him trying to prove his proof of concept, his knowledge of how to put this shit together, he ain't got it. Because Ahsoka did not work. And is still getting a second one because Dave is perfect person. Because KK thought it was okay. Do you want to see it? You can put it in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you are looking forward to seeing Ahsoka 2. Or you even asked for a season 2 of Ahsoka. Yeah, mind you, I could take Rosario Dawson all day. I ain't asking for her to come back and play Ahsoka. I'm not even interested. Not even interested. Even throwing Thrawn in there, I was not interested. Oh, he's going to be in a new universe, but everybody else stuck back there in the other one. So what? So what? Spent 2 episodes staring at water. I'm fucking good. This is not Water World. No. The fact that she mentioned him and Pablo Hidalgo in the same sentence in this shit is troublesome. Troublesome. 2 people I can't stand lumped together in one cannoli of shit. Yeah, crickets. Nobody said exactly. I'm telling you, nobody said nothing. Like, I don't know, bro. Nobody. No one. And that's just here in my little audience. Somebody on a bigger channel can run that same informal poll today. Do you think they will see 10 ones? Quit it. Now, like I said before, shout out to Black Bane for naming this. I'm not a Clone Wars baby. So I have no hate or love for him for doing the Clone Wars. I don't give a shit. I've always told you I never knew where Ahsoka even fit into this Clone Wars stuff. I think it was a made-up character and it was bullshit. And it was a made-up character. Dave's made-up character. Stuffed into the middle of everything. I never cared for it like that. So my experience with Dave is from The Mandalorian, from doing live action stuff. I've gone back and watched some episodes of Clone Wars stuff. It's all right, mostly boring. I saw his Tales from the Jedi stuff, that Ahsoka fangirl clip. She had this before Anakin had it. Anakin is a chosen one, you asshole. What are you doing? It was hard to watch. I haven't even bothered to watch the Tales of the Sith or the Empire, whatever the fuck. I haven't even bothered to watch any more of that animated stuff. He killed it for me with the last season of The Bad Batch. He fucking murdered it. I haven't watched the animated stuff, and I haven't cared. It's not important to watch. It ain't required viewing. I don't give a shit. I would have made shorts about those tiny technicians they have everywhere fixing everything, made more money than KK. It would have been a better looking droid, I can tell you that much. It would have been a better looking droid. Because one of the things I was laughing about listening to this conversation they were having with her was about working on The Force Awakens and her ideas and stuff like that. And I was like, you just gave us a beach ball. You're on a desert planet and you gave us a beach ball droid and called him BB-8. 2 balls sitting on top of each other. You really think this fan base is stupid as shit. Now, the only cool thing I saw about BB-8, the beach ball, which if you put 2 B's next to each other, beach ball, they look like BB-8. Creative at all. Was the little remote control version you can get from Disney, from going to Disneyland or Disney World or something like that. That was the only thing that seemed kind of cool. Otherwise, she is famous to me for making some of the most god-awful looking fucking droids ever that are not cool. Not cool. They're not cool to look at. They have no personality. None of that. They look like some of the dumbest, batteries not included shit I've ever seen. I probably have heard a thing for Bobo Freak. It was either her or fucking Dave. Terrible. Some of the most ugly droids I've ever seen. No, Anakin didn't teach him about Saiyan. That's what somebody was saying. They were playing, I think this was a theory. Star Wars Theory was playing clips from George back to back. Right? Yeah, 2 balls on a desert planet. But don't say space. Space balls. Fucking unoriginal. Unfucking original. Anyway, I forgot my point I was going to make. Moving on to this bullshit because I'm not going to labor on this all day. Now, for a good point, this interviewer does ask her about Bob Iger retiring, was replaced, and then he came back. She's saying that that's not really happening. But what did she say? In this rambling ass sentence, this is how she talks too, you guys. You realize that, right? This is how she fucking talks. This rambling ass bullshit. I told everybody I would stick around a bit longer than I had intended, You said you were never leaving. Isn't that what you said? You were never leaving. You liked it there. Bet you did. I told everybody I would stick around a bit longer than I had intended, but I am so ready to go off and have a chance to make lots of movies. You dumb fuck. You ain't making a lot of movies. You ain't making a lot of movies. Frank is making a lot of movies. You riding on his coattail. Shut up. I want to do more movies, and I want the opportunity to get back to the kind of eclectic group of movies the way I used to. Steven Spielberg ain't even making movies the way he used to, and he's not going to be here a hell of a lot longer. From other reviews I listened to, Steven Spielberg has lost a step as Steven Spielberg. The last one he did was kind of good to look like an old Steven Spielberg, but to look like a younger Steven Spielberg, but ain't all that. He's been on the downstroke. Yeah, Aquatech, batteries not included. Another movie Steven Spielberg made that she has producing credit on. You know, Leia's little dumb droid, that was batteries not included like a motherfucker. If you don't know but batteries not included, go back and watch that movie and figure it the hell out. You'll see it. All these droids that she decided she came up with is all patchwork shit she stole from other movies that she worked on. Now, the troubling part later in this article comes in where she talks about she wants to get into this. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, it's right here. It's right here about this AI and stuff. She thinks she's going to make, like, to me, the play is, she thinks she's going to make an ILM. That she wants to be involved with the technology and stuff like that now, and AI is the way. Bitch, are you crazy? What do you think? You just gonna AI a movie because you don't need to use actors and stuff, and you don't have to work with the directors, and just your ideas are going to come forth? You think you a tech person now? You are not a tech person. Now, they talk about in this article the innovation that happened with Jurassic Park. That wasn't driven by you, Garnish. That was garnered by Stephen and George, who understand cameras and stuff. Because, you know, they were actually film students that pushed the technology to do and get their vision out. The hell was your role in all of that? Watching the process? So Deadline asked her about AI. And what did she say? Yes, I'm interested in exploring using those tools in responsible ways and working out complications around trying to figure out what we're going to do in terms of protecting artists' rights. That is vitally important. Bullshit. How you can own it so you can make your next million. Um, but at the same time, they are more exciting than having new tools that can expand on what we're capable of doing in terms of creating visual language around stories. Is she a person that understands visual language at all? I would think what K Best in Star Wars Outlaw is her idea of visual language. That character looks ass ugly. Pimpled, hairy ass ugly. I don't know about you. I'm not looking for ugly female chicks in video games. Marvel Rival gets a lot of play right now because the women on that game look attractive. And when I played it the other day, I was playing my big legged white girl, Emma Frost, and liking it. You know what she didn't look like? Ass ugly. Half a man. No. And I'm sorry I reminded you of that, Aquateki. You can go back to memory holding it again. Drop it back down the hole. Put it back in the Sarlacc, dude. It never needs to come up again. We will not regurgitate it again. Hopefully, this is the last time I have to talk about this chick. So let's get it over with and get it stuffed down that Sarlacc pit. We don't have to see it come back. It's not wearing Beskar. Okay. So what does she say? She has a unique opportunity to be around a lot over the years and witness those changes. So now she's saying like she's the handmaiden and seeing these changes made. Now understand what's being said here. She's not saying that she's instrumental in making any of those changes. She just saw them happening. And I genuinely feel like we're entering a moment again where we're going to see things we've never seen before. Oh, you just figured that out, huh? You just saw that, huh? That's a very influential statement you made right there. We're going to see things we've never seen before. Oh my God, that's like every child just looking out front. So you've been around to see some things, and you genuinely feel we're going to see some other things. Shut up. You're not pushing innovation. You're not even an innovator because you're not a visionary. So who gives a shit what you think you see? We saw what you thought you saw, which was Lucasfilms, the Star Wars franchise, the Indiana Jones franchise, the Willow franchise, Jurassic Park. Shall we go on? You have no vision, lady. None. I just think that's really exciting. Yeah, whatever. Whatever for you, man. Now, this is something that I thought was hilarious reading this article. And I think it escaped me the first time I saw this movie. Obviously, this is from Jurassic Park, right? And they put this picture in here because KK has producing credit on Jurassic Park and about innovation and stuff like that. So the part of the article is talking about the innovation with the CG characters and stuff like that they made, and she's talking about what Steven did. Now, mind you, she's talking about what Steven did, not what she did, what Steven did. The man standing next to the man, the woman standing next to the man, telling you, well, he kind of did it like this because of this. Shut up. You're not in the process. You're just standing by, watching. Not even taking notes, apparently. And if you did, they were just cliff notes because that's all you can throw in Lucasfilms movies. Pieces of shit. Anyway, that being said, this picture from Jurassic Park, it didn't dawn on me till reading this article that this looks like Indiana Jones fighting a damn dinosaur. Now, if I remember correctly, this is Dr. Grant, trying to wave the Tyrannosaurus off from attacking them kids in the truck, right? In the tour truck. He looks like Indiana Jones. He's dressed like Indiana Jones. The only thing missing is a bullwhip right here and the satchel. I don't know why I never saw that before. I've seen that movie. I know I've seen that movie at least 3 times. It never really dawned on me just to reading this article and going through there. It's like, that's fucking Indiana Jones, dude. Steven, what are you doing, bro? It's Indiana Jones. Taking all that dinosaur. Maybe that's where he got the idea for this time travel dumb shit. Maybe that's where he got it from. Like, he's doing mashups right in our face. He's playing in our face, right? Didn't catch it all them years ago, but now it kind of rings true. Thick thighs, white women makes me want to go to the beach in San Diego right now. Look, thick thighs on any goddamn woman, but women come in all kinds of shapes, sizes, and colors, man, and a lot of them can be beautiful as fuck. It can be. It's just how you like your women proportioned. That's all it is. I look at it as a buffet. How do you like your women proportioned? And certain ethnicities have those proportions in the servings that you like. In the serving sizes you like. Happen to like Latinos. Short ones with big boobies. Just saying. Preference. Ain't for everybody. You can throw them on the plate. Aquateki said, I can't unsee Indiana Jones now. I couldn't either, Aquateki. That's why I'm bringing it up. You guys will suffer my torment as well. The next time you watch Jurassic Park and the T-Rex comes up and Dr. Grant runs out there, he's like, Indy, what are you doing? Junior? Junior? I'm fine with that, though. I'm kind of fine with that. But I don't know why I didn't catch that earlier. I shame myself. I shame myself. Oh, God, I had a laugh on this KK crap. Imagine that. All right, so she goes into some tech stuff about the first CGI characters and how Steven made those movies. All right, me and Steven. Yeah, whatever. She talks about the Star Wars Starfighter movie with Ryan Gosling and this new child actor that they found, how good he is and all the rest of the shit. And I'm looking at this and like, this isn't Waterworld? Why are they out to sea? This looks like fucking Waterworld. I thought this was Star Wars. The hell are they out on the ocean for? I'm serious. This looks, I saw this picture and the first thing I thought of was Waterworld. First thing. And I can't remember whose other money losing idea was that. I didn't mind the movie personally, but I can't remember what director was behind that. That big loss. But it's called Starfighter, and I see water all over the place. I'm not getting the connection right now. But okay, whatever the fuck. So the kid should have a bright future. I'm like, not if you had your hands on them. Now, this is what people have made a lot about, of what she loves and what she hates, right? About doing this stuff. Now, the interesting part of this to me was this first line in here, the first sentence in here. Deadline asks her, what do you most love about it? Which is talking about Star Wars stuff, right? Or making movies. Her answer was, I love the community. No, the hell you don't. I know you're not talking about the Star Wars community. The one you actively went out of your way to sit there and let you watch them be appalled at how you did they franchise and they heroes. Like you just went out there and sodomized them and made them watch it. Like, don't turn away. Don't turn away. Like, what the fuck? The community? You are full of shit. You are absolutely full of shit. I'm really trying not to cuss y'all, but goodness gracious, like liar. Yes, Aquatech, he liar. Shout out to Theory. He was using them clips. I was dying. I was dying. He got a good editor, bro. Them clips was coming. And I was having a good belly laugh off of that. Oh! Good job. A plus. A plus. Yeah, she trolled with hit flicks. She got to be trolling. He got to be trolling. She was sitting there snickering herself. Well, of course, I love the community. Oh, fucking Palpatine's daughter. Like, you're lying, lady. Wait, here you go. I love the community. Full of shit. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. There's no way. She said that with a straight face. Oh, she got jokes on the way out, sort of. Artisan, this is a perfect example of men creating and imposing on the environment and women nesting them. And KK has been nesting like a mother for the last 40 years. Yes, opportunistic infection. She's been nesting like syphilis, bro. And she pop her head up every couple of years to do something else. And you're like, oh, what the? Thought we were rid of you. Well, this is what I'm looking at this exit interview as. I'm like, she's about to pop up again. She ain't going nowhere. She ain't gone. She's still there. This ain't even saying I'm leaving. See you guys out the door. None of that shit. So the first sentence was actually a trolling comment, right? It sounds like a trolling comment. But this whole part of the article, I love the community, which we already know is bullshit. I love the shared experience, which we also know is bullshit because you don't understand it. And I love the collaboration. Is that why she fired so many writers and directors? It's incredibly rewarding. Oh, at 5.9 billion? Now, if you want to play the numbers game, do this. You already got the 5.9 billion that they say her 5 movies made, right? Globally. Okay. Subtract the amount of money that Disney paid for the Star Wars franchise and all that stuff. You know what that number is? 4 billion. Do the math. It's incredibly rewarding? No. You can't even double my money. Bro, if that was a drug dealer's money and he got out of prison and he found his wife did his money like that, he'd be Nino Brown in her ass. Yes, Daddy, I took that 4 million we spent on that and I made you $1 billion. What? What? That's not even a profit. I'm sorry. If I paid $4 billion for something and it took 5 movies, 5 feature films, global box office to only get me $1 billion back, that is a loser, sir. That is a loser. The first movie only made $2 billion. It only got you halfway there to making the money back that you spent. And everyone after that went lower. You are not making money. I was listening to Derek Anderson yesterday. He's talking about she missed the easiest layup in history. Like, yeah, you're right. She did. Like, bro, how do you fuck that up? How do you? We have to study this. I'm sure if they're smart, any filmmaking college or whatever is studying how she ran that shit into the ground. They have to be studying that. This is current living history. You need to be studying this to figure out what the hell went wrong. So we don't ever do that again. Because that, if you ever have a chance to have a global franchise built up from nothing to what it was, to the level of Star Wars, and it's going to go through a change of leadership, you need to be studying what KK did at Lucasfilms to make sure you don't ever do that shit again. Not ever. I don't think because of what she's did, you'll ever have a franchise that damn big. I don't think so. Why? Because the studio will come in and fuck it up anyway. They don't learn. They just move on to something else. Opportunistic infections. And then they'll bust that out and then move on to something else. Fucking locusts, dude. Locusts. Anyway, back to the comedy routine. She says she's in the present at all times. You're thinking, See, this is kind of telling. You're in the present all the time. You think when you're an executive, you're not. You feel like you're making things, and then all anybody wants to do is talk about what you're doing next and what's up ahead. Wasn't that her? Wasn't that her? Because being present would have said, you know what, we messed up on this. I'm sorry we missed the mark on this. We'll do better the next time. That would be present. Instead of ignoring it, it's like, oh, I just want to talk about our next project that we have coming up. We have this great movie coming out from David Lindelof and all. No, you know. No, you don't. No, you don't. You mad that your past failures are still there and people can still talk about them. That's what it is. But see, that's a female mind state. If they bad at something, they want to forget it immediately. Forget it immediately. And they don't want you to be able to bring it up. But transversely or conversely, if you're bad at something, she wants to bring it up all the time. Whenever. A day later, 20 years later, she will bring it up. Because she won't let it go. Because holding on to that one thing is the only thing that she will ever have over you. It's the only thing she thinks gives her some control over you. KK just burned down this man's whole house, like Left Eye being pissed off. But she's being present tense. No, obviously not, because you, at that present when she took over, Star Wars made money. The goose that laid the golden egg. And what did you do? You drudged up some past shit and burnt it to the ground and killed the goose. You're not present thinking. You can't live in the present when you can't have a view of a future because you're not a visionary. All you can do is live backwards. That's why we got batteries not included, Leia's androids. That's why we got other people's ideas from other movies and franchise pulled off, cut and pasted into what's supposed to be new Star Wars material. That's living in the past. That's not living in the present. I want to get back to what my love was. Is that present thinking, or is that thinking in the past? Trying to drive the car in reverse to go back to them glory days where Steven was young and making hot movies and you was along for the ride. That's not what you're doing again at 72 years old, bitch. Why don't you give me a grumpy or old women movie or something like that? Because that would be present focus, wouldn't it? Because trust me, at 72 years old, you have no connection to the youth. None. You don't understand them. If you were standing next to them, you wouldn't understand them. If you think I'm wrong, prove it. You haven't been. Or you're stewing in what didn't work that's behind you, and you're never really in the present. So this is why she don't think about that stuff. That's why she don't like talking about it. She doesn't want to stew. No, you need to take account. Like Malika's second right here. It's not stewing if you take accountability. You have to figure out what went wrong. If you built a car and the motherfucker wouldn't start, would you say, well, let's not stew on what's behind us. Let's just go on and build the next car. You don't know what didn't work on the first one. What are you doing? Figure out what didn't work on the first one before you build the next one. And the one after that. And one after that. You never fix the problem. You don't know what went wrong because you don't want to look at it because it's behind you. What do I complain about? How they raised this last generation? They don't look at the past. That's why they can't take any accountability, because everything is in the past is supposed to just be forgotten. That's women logic. We don't need that anymore. Those are old things. Kill your past if you can. Destroy it. You know, she must have been the architect behind lines like that in Star Wars movies. Kill it if you must. Oh. So this is more talking about technology and whatnot. This part of the article, she was talking about she's finishing up in London, and then she was going to go back to the U.S. and sit down with Jon Favreau to look at his final cut of Mando and Grogu. And as soon as I read that, it's like, we need a Favreau cut. We need a Favreau cut. Because I've seen Jon Favreau movies that he has done. I like them. They're good. Touching, has heart, all that stuff in it. If she's going back and deciding what else is getting cut in and out of this damn movie, and it's coming out this year, you think she's about to go out the door and let him just have a solid? No, sir. She just finished a movie that she's all happy and excited about. She about to scuttle this bitch like she did season 3 of Mandalorian. She's going to make sure it's going to go down in flames. Just to shit on John one last time before she steps to the side office. But this picture of Grogu, I like Grogu. It's kind of fun. Bible freaking these little motherfucking Muppets. Excuse me, puppets, not Muppets. Jim Henson is dead, and they can't do it. Moving on. Moving on. Okay, these highs and lows of running the company. Which you knew she was going to bullshit with this. There's no way she's taking accountability for any of this stuff. But it was kind of interesting to see what some of the stuff she said. Just psychologically, it was interesting to see how some people could be, so divorced from reality that the only world they create is around themselves. Like the Scarlet Witch putting Agatha in her own personal hex. That all she saw was this hex vision, and everybody else looking at her like, that bitch is crazy. She thinks she's a cop on a show. Whatever. Let me just cut my grass and let her do what she's doing with her crazy ass. This first sentence, not really funny. It's actually kind of chilling because I asked her what's the highs, and she said the highs include realizing how many people love Star Wars. You didn't realize that from standing next to the man? From people who were into Star Wars? You were there from the beginning, right? You didn't realize how many people love Star Wars? So my question is, if you realize how many people love Star Wars, why did you do to it what you did? That means You realize how many people love it just so you can say, I wish they loved me. Like a Homelander and that shit. I wish they gave all that love to me instead. You realize they loved it just so you know what they love so you can fucking destroy it in their face and take it from them and turn that love into hatred. Because you didn't show any love for it. Because nowhere in this article did I hear her say she loved Star Wars. She doesn't. She didn't say it. It don't come across in this crap. When she's talking about people, she's only talking about directors and shit. The majority of people, and certainly the people that I run into and people outside the business, they love Star Wars. So why'd you do what you did? They love movies. They might love all the shows. You are smoking crack now. You are smoking crack. I can't think of anybody who loves all the shows that you've produced. Get the fuck out of here. We may have watched them. There is no love for any of that stuff. If it was, you wouldn't be given an exit letter. And you would be 11 billion on Star Wars production and not 5.9. They might love all the shows. They might love some of the shows. Be honest. They might not love any of the shows. But when I came into this, I realized a few things. We had to walk in that moment when there hasn't been any movies for 10 or more years. It doesn't matter. If it's going to be good, it doesn't matter how long it's been. Now, you'll hear that about Avatar 3, Fire and Ash, that has been too long since the last movie and people kind of forgot. People don't forget. People don't forget a good experience. They don't. People do not forget good experiences. People forget bad experiences or mediocre ones. If you're not falling into those two camps, you're good. Everybody remembers seeing The Matrix. Everybody who went to the movie theater to see The Matrix when it opened. And they still remember it. A shitty experience? They'll remember that too, but they'll try to memory hold it. Like Aquateki remembering about a certain video game that we're not going to mention again. Just to save him some emotional damage. So we're walking into something that has enormous expectations. No, you weren't. You know what had enormous expectations? The prequel trilogy. That had enormous expectations. But since the prequel trilogy, fans have learned not to get your expectations up and stuff like that. So you stepped into something with a lot of goodwill. A lot of goodwill. That's why so many people came out for it. $2 billion? People showed up. Tremendous amount of goodwill for it. You kicked them in the balls. That wasn't an expectation. It was what you produced. Executive. It was shit. It was the same thing we got in New Hope. And you followed that cut and paste carbon copy shit all the way through. Even the creator of the universe saw it. Said, oh, they didn't do anything different. No, they didn't. Yet at the same time, you know that you've got to find new characters and you have to expand the galaxy. And you need to think about who is the new audience. Theory hit on this point just the same way I'm a hit on this point. No, the hell you don't. You don't think about that when you're writing a good story. You think about writing a good story. Now, I went yesterday and saw The Housemaid, which will end up being an awesome ass movie. I really enjoyed that movie. I'm going to go back and read the books. The writer of the movie, of the book, is a physician. I watched an interview with her yesterday talking about how she made the book. She just wrote it. She wasn't thinking about no sequels. She wasn't thinking about making another book. She just wrote the book. It was a story that she just wanted to tell. She felt it. She just wrote it, and that's what she wanted to see happen. And she's still a practicing physician. So writing is something else that she does with her time. Get the fuck out of here. Because that's called writing. You're not sitting there thinking about the audience. Herb is in here. He can tell you I've told him this all the time, and Theory echoed it too. Just do your work. The audience will find you. You're not thinking about that shit. You writing material to make it what you envision it to be. It'll find its audience. Just do it. I can guarantee you the woman that sat down and wrote The Housemaid was not thinking about my black ass watching that movie and like, damn, I really fucking like this. I'm sure she wasn't thinking about me at all in her mind when she was sitting down dictating on her computer. I wonder if some 50-year-old black dude would really like this story. I'm sure she wasn't. Executives think about the audience because they're trying to see where they can grab the most money. It's not necessarily a creative process. That's not what you sit down and look for. That's a producerial thing, not a visionary creative thing. And expanding the galaxy. Yes, we need more stuff to sell. Okay. You expanded the galaxy out to its edge. What characters are they putting back in that shit? See, this is the thing that she misses when looking for this new audience bullshit. The new audience comes with the old audience. One of the most disturbing quotes that I heard, and it was from Theory's channel, was that they were not making Galaxy's Edge for 50-year-old geeks. Oh, why the fuck not? That's not who we're trying to reach. We're trying to reach the new audience, the younger ones. Okay. How are those kids getting into the park? Who brought them? Did they just show up on their own with about $200? Excuse me. $200 for a ticket? And then another $300 to buy a lightsaber? Did they just show up with that on their own? Or did their 50-year-old parents bring them there? You dumb bitch. I was trying not to cuss, y'all. I was trying not to curse. Like Aquateki is saying that 50-year-old geeks are the ones with the money. You're supposed to understand that, executive. 50-year-old geeks bring their young children, their grandchildren, who can become new fans because they see the joy, the childlike admiration that their parents and grandparents have for this thing. You don't bring the new audience. We do. We bring the new audience. And I've explained this before when I'm talking about the difference between the geeks and the regular moviegoers. If the geeks don't like it, the regular moviegoers don't really like it either. You know why? Because a regular moviegoer watches something and is like, man, I just saw this new comic book movie. What do you think about that, geek friend? And geek friend will sit there and be like, no, it's not any good. Well, why isn't it any good? Well, because of this, this, and this, and this. And if you read this comic about this, we're the rundown. We're the purveyors of what is good and what is not. We bring the new audience. Because if we like it, hey, man, you got to come see this. Man, I don't really like that. Man, shut the hell up. Come on with me to the movie theater and come watch this movie, man. This shit is awesome. We bring the new audience, not you. You don't bring the original audience because you cannot fabricate the audience. The audience part is organic because you don't know if it's going to hit or not. No matter how many focus groups you sit there, no matter how many women sit around in a room and start dithering about what they think somebody would like or wouldn't like, you don't make the audience. You put the piece of work out and the audience comes. It organically grows from you planting that seed of a movie in a theater. If it's good or bad, that's what it will be. That's the whole difference between having a big box office blockbuster fabricated movie and a cult hit. The Crow was a cult hit. It found and made its audience. To this day, you ruined that one too, apparently. I still haven't watched that new Crow movie. Star Wars, when it came out, found its audience. It made its audience because it was so different from everything else that was out there. Even other fucking filmmakers wanted to try to do that shit. Like, oh my God, I might be doing my stuff wrong. You don't make the audience. We do. The people who watch it, the people who get it, the people who bring other people to see it makes the audience. The longer we like it and we advance in age to the point we have children and grandchildren and stuff, and then we share this with them so it becomes not just a moment in time for us, but a generational thing, we make the new audience. My son and daughter don't like Star Wars because they was there when it first came out in the theaters. No, they like fucking Star Wars because their dad used to watch that shit all the time and watched it with them. We make the new audience. You don't. You hope for an audience. You focus group and try to plan and strategize on what you could possibly do if you have an audience. But you don't make it. And you damn sure don't make the new one. From what you did in Star Wars, your new audience is soft-headed. And that's why this fan base is so damn split from the shit you did. It's not a new audience. It's a perversion. And that's why we having trouble keeping this shit together. Because your new audience ain't enough of them. And they are based on nothing but lies and crap. And that's what she feels she did. The highs include bringing in the new audience. What audience would that be? The ones who thought the Acolyte was awesome? because they know nothing about Star Wars? I can agree with her there. You did find some new characters, yeah. Andor was cool. Fennec Shan was cool. There are some cool characters in there, males and females. I guess you can kind of take credit for them. But the lows. Do we even want to go through that part? Look, to see her there, standing there talking about Star Wars in front of the man who created it. I'm sitting there looking at George Lucas's face, and I'm sure he's thinking what I am. But I wish I could slap the shit out of this bitch right now. Shut the hell up. Pinky in the brain. Now, I know a lot of other content creators made light of this about the lows to the very small percentage of the fan base with enormous expectations, and basically that they want to continue to pretty much to see pretty much the same thing. Yeah, we want to see good content. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was a huge ask. That we want to see good Star Wars? Okay. I'm sorry that was such a struggle for you. Maybe you should have stepped down earlier. I don't even want to read all of the rest of this shit. All you can do is try to tell good stories and try to stick to the essence of what George created. Again, in this article, I can't believe she tried to say some shit like that with a straight face. She has to be trolling. She has to be trolling the interviewer. Wasn't she the one, along with Leslie Headland, kicking George Lucas off the set because they didn't want his ideas? That George was not the only person that knows Star Wars. Didn't you remember hearing that shit? I remember hearing that, but I guess I'm living in the past. I'm not being present to what she's saying right at this moment. This is some 1984 newspeak bullshit. You get that, right? That's what that is. It don't matter what I said before. We're changing it right now. I'm having this interview. And somebody's going to go back and wipe away that video, that conversation, and put this in its place. So the past is always the present. Your past reality shifts with the present need. That's what it is. She is basically sitting in your face trying to rewrite history in this article. This tells you the psychological problem this woman is having. She does not live in reality. And the reality she does live in is not imaginative. Fucking hell, dude. He embedded incredible values in the Star Wars and what it has to say. The whole idea of hope and fun and entertainment and what he's done over these years, that's what I've tried to preserve. No. Psychologically telling. She's telling you exactly what she tried to destroy. Through the looking glass. What they say is not what they mean. It means the opposite. I tried to destroy the values that he has to say and make Star Wars not say anything. And he's done that over the years. And so over the years, I tried to destroy that stuff and destroy it. That's what you've done the whole time. The absolute reverse of that shit. But it comes out of your mouth as you were trying to preserve it. No, you tried to kill it. It is in ruins right now. How many people still call themselves Star Wars fans? Well, it's like being a Raiders fan or something. Like, well, you know. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. You didn't preserve shit. How can you in one moment say you're trying to expand the galaxy and have new characters, and then the next moment say, oh, we're trying to preserve what he did? You cannot complain about people wanting the same thing that George created, but then you're trying to preserve it too. That's an oxymoron. You can't do both of them at the same time. That's like looking left and running right. Fucking hell, dude. Cognitive dissonance is astounding in this. Now, I would do anything differently and I wouldn't change anything that we've done over the years. Of course you wouldn't, because you're a fucking narcissist. An egomaniacal narcissist. You wanted the glow up that George got from doing what George did. You wanted it for yourself. You thought you could step in, shift some things around, and you would be King Kennedy over the Star Wars universe. That's not how it worked. You're not creative. You're not any good at this. You ruined it. So now the emperor has no clothes on a pile of shit and ashes. You're not going to change your decision because you think you're right and everybody else is wrong. Typical accountability politics from a female. A specific type of female, let's put it that way. Crazy bitch. I think that everybody who came into the Star Wars space, they love Star Wars. And that was first and foremost important. None of these people who came into the space love Star Wars. You can't tell me Rian Johnson loves Star Wars. I don't even think Tony Gilroy loves Star Wars. But he had a story he wanted to say, and he made it fit into the confines of Star Wars to greater or lesser degrees. Jon Favreau loves Star Wars. You know why? Because he came from a successful career of making MCU movies to come over here and try to help you save this shit. And you crapped on him. Treated him poorly. So much so he got to go make his own little movie off to the side with less budget probably than this Star Wars Starfighter movie. And you're still going to put Dave with him to try to screw it up. Just so he can get a satisfying end to the Mandalorian story. It's about J.J. Abrams, music and stuff like that. And Deadline talks about this Ridley Scott article about how Ridley Scott was really interesting. Some talks about Oppenheimer, One Battle After Another, which I haven't watched yet, and Sinners. And then they talked about Ryan Coogler. And she kind of intimated that she had talked to Ryan. She may have talked to Ryan Coogler about making something in Star Wars. And I'm like, what? You are not good with black men. No. What this is like, here's the question. This is the question Deadline asked it, right? It's always great when movies make you feel that way. I felt it on Oppenheimer and more recently on One Battle After Another, and especially Sinners. The audacity of Ryan Coogler to veer from the sultry blues number in that club to imagery of people past and present from Africa to Compton, where you could see, it wasn't Compton, it was Oakland, where you could see the connective tissue and historical influences past and present to the forms of music. Coogler went into the genre sandbox and turned it completely on its ear. Not a horror movie necessarily. And made it relevant to everybody as they thought about their own tribal roots and origin stories. They don't have the same tribal roots. That's why they're tribes and not one tribe. I don't think I'd ever seen that in the movie quite like he did it. I imagine you'd give your eye teeth to have a guy like that see where he could make a mark in the Star Wars universe. That is, they see something that they like now. Why did Ryan get to do the movie that he did? Because Warner Brothers let him do what he wanted to. That's why. That's why he made the deal he did. That's why Hollywood is still talking about it, because he has the deal he does. You're a black man gonna own some shit. And how successful it was. They didn't think it was gonna work. They gave him free reign to do whatever. It ended up becoming something big. It made its audience. Audience found it, they're there. Locked in. They're sitting back looking, licking their teeth like, oh, I bet you would want that too, wouldn't you? You bring him on over to the Star Wars universe. He could do that for us. That's executive-minded thinking. How to make money off this motherfucker. Because that's all she does. She takes creative people and throws them into the meat grinder, which was Star Wars universe, to try to get them to shit out something for her. To her specifications. Not to theirs, to hers. That's why they were all shit. Her vision is nigh. They wouldn't have gave Ryan Coogler money to make this movie because they would have wanted to have their hands in it. But seeing how much money it made, they're sitting there salivating at that shit. Want it for ourselves. Mine. My precious. So this is her response to that shit. Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me, Mike. This is a big part of what I've tried to do. What was that? Take people who are successful at doing something their way and bring them into making shit your way? Ew. Sit with people that I would love to see step into this space and create something that we've never seen before. Oh yeah, you definitely did that with Acolyte. You created something I had never seen before and never want to see again. Absolutely, positively never want to see any shit like this in Star Wars. Where is it now? Again.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
I absolutely never want to see something like that again. Thanks for showing it to me. I never want to see it again. I never want to see something as bad as Kenobi in Star Wars again. As bad with an as beloved character as Kenobi. I never want to see any of that shit again. I never want to see a Book of Boba Fett in a Vespa gang again. Never. Thanks for showing it to me. I'll have no more of that, please. Whoever you got in the kitchen cooking, get them the hell out of there. Or we're shutting you down. The trickiest thing is to find a filmmaker and say, you can step into this space and you can still be you. Yeah, the tricky thing is saying that because you're not. They're not going to still be them. That's why so many directors have walked. Creative differences, what does that mean? You trying to force me to do things your way. I don't work that way. That is not any good. No. Well, I'll just get somebody else to put my ideas forward. Oh, that's like some bitter ass bitch just thinking fatherhood is a name tag. Biology don't matter. I can just get any man in here to do this. I'm gonna find somebody to put my idea out there. Why don't you do it yourself? You're so fucking creative. No, try that. Interesting. Salivate the money and not the creativity. Yeah, because execs only want money. They don't give a fuck about creativity. Only if they can profit off of it. Only if they can profit off of it. They don't have to understand the creative process. They just need to get that motherfucker to sign a contract and say they're going to do this for us, and they're going to get out there and walk these streets. They're going to suck these dicks for us. If Cooley is smart, he'll run from the franchise while KK is around. He doesn't need that bad mark on his record. He already dealing with the MCU, dude. He don't need. He's still under the Disney umbrella. He did some Warner Brothers stuff, but he still got to come back to do some stuff for Disney. Being that Marvel stuff, he don't need to jump ship over there. They got Taika Waititi over there too. She is good for trying to grab anybody who's done something successful outside of her and trying to pull them in to do something under her. And it doesn't work. The real creative people, if they can't get that their own total control over their shit, like Tony Gilroy here, they get ground up in her system. It's not good. Because Kathleen Kennedy signing off on you is almost like a death sentence. Like, oh my God. This bitch is not no talent. But you can see it when they've created something outside of her. She don't recognize it when they have to work under her. Tony Gilroy, I knew him from the Born Identity movie. See what I told you? He didn't see himself as see himself in the Star Wars universe. I said, okay, let's just talk this through. And he came in on Rogue One to help us. And then he slowly started to get hooked. By the time we were talking about Andor, he found a way in because he realized there was something important he had to say, and he could do it inside Star Wars. And that starts to become very exciting for him. It's thrilling to try and find that. And already, let's not talk about David Fincher. Basically, what she's talking about right here is what Tony Gilroy used to try to find a way into making a story in Star Wars. Right, what his way in was. It's the same thing as what James Gunn talks about making a Superman movie. Right, he couldn't crack the code on the Superman movie based on how he creates, what the type of movies he creates. He could not crack the code on it until he finally found a way in. Put an animal in it and make Superman weak. Then he found his way in. Otherwise, he couldn't crack the code on Superman. And it showed. He still had. Tony Gilroy found it in the sense of telling a story about rebellion and what that would look like. A story of rebellion doesn't necessarily have anything to do with lightsabers and the Force. It's about people. That's why Andor is a largely grounded show talking about people and human interactions, not with the Force, not with aggressive negotiations with a lightsaber, but people actually struggling and fighting against an oppressive regime. That is the beauty of it. It's still Star Wars. It still happens in the Star Wars universe. And it's damn good. She's talking about she's name dropping a bunch of other people she talked to about bringing them into Star Wars and them not figuring it out. And my thinking is, if they're smart, they know they don't. Her having a conversation with them is like, hell no, my career does not need that bullshit. I don't need to be over there. She's talking about it's a huge investment of time. Yeah, it's stressful. But that's called movie making, right? Movies have always taken years to produce. James Cameron just spent 8 years, 6 years getting out his third movie in this series, building all kind of water tanks and technology and all this other kind of shit. This huge investment, the huge outpouring of money and time spent to make the movie that is Fire and Ash. Yeah, it's an undertaking. That's called movie making, bitch. I don't see that as a struggle. You know what you signed up for. Like career assassin being mad that he got to kill people and then I got to lay in wait and shit and plan out these hits. Oh, well, my heart just weeps for you. This Deadline article does talk about these other directors that are supposedly making stuff. The Kim Burrs, the Van Goghs, the Ryan Johnson, the Waititis. These are all the projects that have been on the back burner. And she mentioned some of them, even Donald Glover's script for a Lando movie, saying it's turned in. I'm amazed to hear that. So why haven't we got a Lando show? Because I can tell you this, from reading Star Wars books, I'm always interested to see what Lando is doing when he comes into a story. And he comes into he always owns something. Always owns something. A mining colony, a gas colony somewhere, some planet somewhere, some oasis. Like, God dang, how does he do all of this? I love to watch that. I wouldn't care, and I'm still saying this, I wouldn't care if I got a second movie of Solo and it's Lando and Han constantly crossing paths and getting into fucking scrapes, hustling people. That would be interesting to me. Because, yeah, everybody wanted Han, Luke, and Leia back there. Lando was part of that crew, too. So was Chewie. So were the goddamn droids. Not just the 3-4 white folks. So I don't know if you guys watched Mr. and Mrs. Smith on Amazon Prime. You should, but Donald Glover did. That was a really good fucking show. I'm dying to see a second season of that. If Donald Glover could do a movie, a lot of people like Atlanta. Is Donald Glover not on the level of Ryan Coogler? I think he could probably do it and turn it out. The soundtrack would hit. She don't know talent. She know people who have made something good because everything else around them had said, oh my God, this person is awesome. She's like, oh yeah, I need to get that person for Star Wars. She don't know talent. You got a script already turned in and you ain't made that movie, but we sitting here futzing around with shit with no script. Let's just try to find it. Let's just look for it and see where the process takes us. But you have a turned in script already. That's more than Marvel has for the movies that they're making right now. Right the fuck now. Amazing. Absolutely amazing how this shit does not burn down every day. Be bold. You can't be bold with no creative ideas. Oh, the most damaging of portrayals of Luke Skywalker ever. No, she talks about having thick skin about the critiques and stuff like that. This is where Deadline actually kind of went at her. But it's all approved, trust me. Well, this should be interesting. It seems much better than many situations. The leadership steps away after a long run, and those remaining turn it into a Game of Thrones thing. Now, clearly, your marriage has endured as you and Frank Marshall pursue your passions. You'll do more together and be in each other's faces a lot more. Any concerns? I wouldn't think so. She get to ride the coattails again. She get to step back to a not lead role because it's evident in how you talk about it. Frank Marshall and Kathleen Kennedy. Not Kathleen Kennedy and Frank Marshall. You know, the successful producer of his own shit. Right? No co-credit. His own shit. People have people have asked us that over the years. I think we avoided that because we became really, really good friends before we ever got married. And we worked together right from the beginning. So what we have is a kind of complementary way of working. That's why you didn't keep doing it. It's the way that we raised our kids and the way we do almost anything, which is, okay, great. You do that, I'll do that. We always try to divide and conquer. Well, she took over Lucasfilms. And I think we respect each other enough. No, they don't. Enjoy each other. No, they don't. And we've shared a lot of experiences. See, this is what I do when I read people giving statements and stuff like this. It's like reading dating profiles. You know what they're saying is bullshit. You just take what they're saying and it's the opposite. And it's usually 100% true. That's why you can never be surprised. It's usually, if you take the opposite of what they're saying, oh, I'm outgoing and I like to do this and that. No, you're a fucking homebody who eats bonbons all day. Shut up. You don't like going out and doing shit. You're not adventurous. You're just saying you're adventurous because you know you need to say that. Because if you told somebody you're a fucking homebody, nobody would be really interested in that. They want somebody active. So by now, being together is just comfortable after 39 years. No, you're just settled in. I wouldn't say it's comfortable, but a long-term couple settles into a rhythm with each other that they can. It's like seeing them old black couples talking shit to each other, but they've been together for 40 years. I'm sure this is what this is like. We were together 9 years before we got married. Oh, so what were you holding out on? 9 years before you got married? You weren't sure it was going to work, huh? Anyway. My thinking is the reason why she's going back to working with Frank Marshall, her husband, is because nobody else in Hollywood will take her. That's why. She cannot shop this resume off to anybody else. This resume of failure at Lucasfilm is not something that somebody else says like, hey, Kathy is coming free at Lucasfilm and Disney. Let's pick her up and bring her over to Universal or Warner Brothers or Paramount. Absolutely not. She has no other options. She was supposed to be making her own studio to make movies, right? Because nobody else is going to have her on their lot. That's why she's going back to producing with her husband. It is a step down. It's not a step up. You were the head of a studio. You going back to producing with your husband. That's a downgrade. If you were so good at your damn job, you should be starting your own studio, right? You know, an engineer that worked at a tech company and they leave under some, disputes, they usually can go off and make their own company. You know that, right? Because they have the required knowledge to do just that, to run their own business. It's the same thing with people in the trade. You can be a carpenter working for a general contractor for 20 years, for 10 years. But if they piss you off, you can always leave and go start your own general contracting company. Because all you got to do is get bonded and take the test and hustle up your customers, and then you will be a general contractor and build something. If you're good at it, build something you can pass off to your kids because you have the requisite skill set to do it. She doesn't. That's why she's not starting a studio. She's going back to producing. You know, looking at paperwork and fiddling with numbers and trying to smooth talk people into coming over. Because that's all she's good at. No creative, no vision. So that's it. That's the article. And that was one article that I read. The other article that I had was one that my mother had sent me. Like that. It was one that my mother had sent me before this whole thing about her leaving broke. And I blew the article off because my mother said, "Did you hear about this?" Yeah, and I told her, I said, "Yeah, I talked about this shit on Sunday, Mama. She ain't going nowhere." But looking at the article, it's like, oh, this was about her actually stepping down and leaving. And I don't think I still have it on my phone, but I didn't get it transferred over to the computer, so I can't bring it up right now. I'm not going to sit here and read it off my damn phone. Like, share, and subscribe. Support the stream if you feel so inclined. And if you don't, probably leave. Just saying. Yeah, this one was from the New York Times. Star Wars boss departs, ending in asteroid field rain. Now, I haven't read this article. Fucking Dave Filoni. Fuck it. Let's see if I can pull up this article real quick. Like, oh, here it is. Like some of this technology where things are linked together when it works. Yeah. Just go on, fly. Now I'm gonna get advertisements suited specifically to me. Awesome. I hope I wasn't ordering penis pumps. Okay, so this is the article, and I will drop this link in the chat so you can read it. I haven't read this article. I don't think I'm going to sit here right now and read it with you guys because I spent a lot of time on that old article. Uh-oh. I didn't title it. Anyway. It's in there. I don't need to put it twice. There's this fucking dumbass sitting there who has a Ahsoka shirt on, of course. Look, Palpatine's daughter, dressed in black, right behind him. Awesome. This came out on the 15th. So what, last Wednesday, Thursday? So that's the article. You can read it. This is on the New York Times. This is the one my mother sent me. Ending an asteroid field rain. Kathleen Kennedy stepped down as Lucasfilm president and returned to producing. 2 studio veterans took over. Yeah, if you say so. You know what the funny thing about Dave Filoni is? You know what they never say when they talk about Dave Filoni's credentials to be in Star Wars running anything? It's always he worked next to George Lucas, which is funny because Kathleen Kennedy's whole thing is she worked next to Steven Spielberg. That's it. Not that they have their own creative visions at all. They just work next to somebody who was creative. Isn't that funny? Isn't that a little interesting coinkydink? Which to me means they're not creative themselves. Like, if this was martial arts and you had a dojo, people would ask you who you trained under. Yeah. Because if you had a dojo, you would be out there applying your art the way you were trained in what little bit that you put in on it. And you could trace your lineage back to see if you legit or are you making up some bullshit, right? But you would have to have your own dojo. Neither one of these two people have their own dojos. And their whole claim to fame is that they work next to somebody else who did have their own dojo. Steven Spielberg is a named person for doing Steven Spielberg movie, not from Steven Spielberg worked next to so-and-so. Their credits are only that they were next to somebody else who was creative. Like Kathleen going back and working with her husband, Frank Marshall. Frank Marshall has his own dojo. Oh, I work next to Frank. So what? What did you do on your own? Burn down Lucasfilms. You're no good at this. Dave, what has he done on his own? Ahsoka show, you're no good at this. Just saying. So, I'm going to go ahead and drop this link in the chat. Maybe some of y'all can come up on this because I'm not going to talk about the Anton and Corey Holcomb thing because I didn't watch that whole video yet. I saw parts of it, and the parts that I saw, Corey Holcomb was acting like an ass. I don't know why people feel the need to try to, flex up on grown-ass men and then get surprised when they are not shrinking and like, we can go outside right now. That's stupid. Stupid. Act like you got some goddamn sense. Because if he had swung on you on camera, all of this shit would have been a moot point. Or if you swung on him since you wanted to get up in his fucking face. But most people understand you don't get up in no other grown man's ass face unless you're ready to throw hands. Definitely not in California. That's how people get killed. Fuck is your problem? He doing this for the camera. No, you doing this for the camera. So I don't have much to say about that shit because I didn't watch all of it. But from the clip I saw, he looked way in the wrong. Way in the wrong. And Anton stood his ground and said what the fuck he said. What did they say? Nothing between time, space, and opportunity? Air and opportunity? So why are we still talking about this shit? Why didn't y'all go outside and handle it? Why didn't you go outside and handle it? You walked up on him. Didn't want to? Then shut up. Then shut up. So, the link is in there. I talked for 2 hours. I might want to end this early so I can go get some life stuff done today. So if you have the time, you feel the need, jump on in here. Remember the rules. Have something original to say. No repeat of other content creators' lines unless you are giving them credit. But you need your own original thoughts. I just gave you mine. So let's keep that conversation going. So you can talk about this stuff because I'm interested to see what the common people, the rabble, not on or X and Reddit, have to say about this. Especially you guys who watch me, my subs. I'm really curious to hear what you actually have to say about it. I might know where your head may be at. It's always fun to hear it. It's always more fun to hear it. Uh-oh. First bullet in the chamber. The beastly nerd. What's good with you, beast?
What's going on this lovely after Sunday afternoon?
Wait, I have a question for you. I have
What?
a question for you.
Go ahead.
I can't do this as quick as I want to do it. I can't do it as quick as I want to do it, but let's do this. Let's get this taken care of real quick. Let's get this taken care of real quick. So the question is, Beast, can you? Oh, I lost my mouse.
Everybody be glad, 'cause the sun is shining just for us.
Everybody wake up into the morning into happiness. Oh, wow, like a different way of living now.
And thank you, world. Always knew that we'd be free somehow. Free at last.
I don't know if you can hear that shit, but everybody else out there in YouTube land.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Here's the question. Can
Let's
you?
show the world that we've got liberty. It's such a change for us to live so independently. Freedom, you see, it's got our hearts singing so joyfully. Just hit the vibe.
Can you feel the brand new day?
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, exactly. Oh Jesus. They really think they're free. This shit has been pulled on you too many times to really believe that.
No, yeah, you can miss me. I said it's only excitement if you take everybody with you.
Yeah.
Now, even her replacements. I said, okay, said it last week. Baloney ain't no damn better. So what are we really getting? Who really won here? I said, with all of these companies, you need to clean house across the board, clean slate. You need to do some Crisis on Infinite Earths, collapse the multiverse, Doctor Doom. Oh no, my fault. God Emperor Doom, Battle World, this shit, and fire every damn person that worked at these companies because as long as the virus is done, it's successfully infected everybody there. So there's no point in celebrating because you still have like-minded people that work at the companies. So you're still gonna get the same bullshit Star Wars, Marvel, Indiana Jones, whatever at these companies.
Well, what you're describing is they need chemotherapy.
Yes.
The cancer is there. The cancer is there. It's metastasized. You need chemo. You're going to need the chemo to burn these motherfuckers out and kill off as many as you can to get them the hell out of the body. It's not going to be any different till then.
Yeah.
What good is it, Kathleen Kennedy, if the same writing group is still there?
Yeah, that all female writers group that she put together. What you had the one piece of chocolate in, but you ain't seen that sister ever since they showed the picture of her.
Yeah, Aquatech, nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. It's the only way to be sure.
Like, how did they destroy the virus in Resident Evil 2? They dropped a bomb on Raccoon City.
Shit, that's how they dropped. That's how they got rid of the virus in Outbreak. Sort of. They found a cure, but they was gonna nuke it. They was gonna burn the whole place down in California. So, look, Kill could be the strong word, but it does need to go through some massive reformations at Lucasfilms. And Dave and Lynn are not it.
No.
Lynn looked like she got that same resting bitch face.
Yeah,
You need not it.
Yeah, you need people that actually give a damn about the material to work at these companies.
At this point in time, it's not even that.
Yeah,
You need people who actually are creative.
that too. That's the other side of this.
People who are actually creative, who have a vision and want to rebuild a universe. Because at this point, I'm thinking, so Star Wars Starfighter should be the last movie of the KK reign, right? Or Mando and Grogu is the last movie of her reign. That means you should be able to reboot this whole universe. You should be, right? You should be able to reboot all of this shit and give your Doomsday Secret War in the Star Wars universe and start fresh. And then when you come out of this, maybe with a new Luke Skywalker and Lando and Han or whatever the fuck, and just start running forward from there. Cap it off. Cap it off, cement it over, and start building fresh. Because this hellmouth is going to keep producing this bullshit until something really changes.
And like you said about the article about the geeks, kind of like, and I said in the chat, kind of like when we discussed that Colossus statue that I showed you, the Crone statue, and like, yeah, the geeks are, and the people that are the ones that got the money and that going to take their kids, their relatives, even my younger siblings and stuff are into this stuff because I watch this stuff.
Yeah, that was my point. That's what I just said. Overhaul is needed ASAP. Yes, major. Stripped down to the frame, built up from the ground up, every nut and bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And trust me, I'm saying this as a labor of love. To start fresh, maybe not from George, but with George's ideas in mind, but start fresh. Start new stories. Or go forward and just start with a new Luke, Han, and Leia, and they old. They're already old. There's already a new Jedi Order, and the stuff that you hear about is prologue. You just hear it in flashbacks of what Luke did when he was younger. But you just start from new Jedi Order and move forward. That would take away all the rest of this bullshit that happened in between there. You can forget it. You can pick and choose like she did with the extended universe if you want to. Bring the shit in that works, maybe Andor, and use that as your way through.
Yeah.
And just start doing new stories. Give us back Luke. Give us back Han. Give us back Leia. Yes, there will be new actors. Who gives a fuck at this point? Who gives a fuck at this point? Just get us back onto good footing and start moving forward.
Can we start by actually making the expanded universe canon again?
No, because I don't want them to keep bastardizing it. By me saying do the new Jedi Order that is the extended universe, and that's just the stuff from books. That is your source material. You own it. Use it. If you would have gave me Jason Solo in The Force Awakens, I would have been over the goddamn moon. Over the moon. If it was accurate or within a 90% accuracy to what it was in the book, I'd have been happy as shit. I'd been happy as shit. But no, I got Kylo Ren, a knockoff made up Jason Solo. That's not the fun of those books, man. That's not what people were still reading in that 10-year gap when there was no movies. That's not what was keeping the fan base engaged and on it. They was introducing new characters. They was introducing old characters, and the shit was working. Why don't you talk to some of those people who wrote those books about writing you a movie script and getting that rolling? What up, A Bizzle?
Hey, what's going on, Artisan? You know what your problem is?
Whose problem?
Your problem.
I don't have a problem.
No, but you're using logic.
Oh, well, that's the idiot thing I do. I don't have the benefit of having,
word.
yeah, I don't have the benefit of having a vagina and being all emotional. I'm sorry, I have to think of things.
Yeah. Same here.
The L word and the A word. You can't say them.
What? Logic and accountability.
Oh, yeah. Accountability.
I don't hear what you're saying. La 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 la. Yeah, you do, bitch.
That was 5 minutes ago. Why are we still talking about that?
Yeah, exactly. Because it was 5 minutes ago, bitch, and you still ain't took accountability for it.
So you can bring up old shit, but I can't.
They can kiss the sink all day. You can't bring up the shit they did 5
Why are
minutes
you talking about that?
Yeah, dumb shit. So I know you must have threw a silent little party, had you one little drink when you heard the news and she leaving like, oh God. Okay.
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's my point. I still ain't seen a perp walk, so whatever. Whatever. Let me see her box of belongings packed up. Somebody can leak that photo. You can leak all this shit about doomsday scripts and stuff like that. Nobody at Lucasfilm got a picture in her office to see if the shit is packed up and her name scraped off the door.
Yeah.
Leak a picture. Reddit, X, somebody get on it.
Give me that plot.
Yeah, get on that shit. If I can know what they grow in the garden at Lucasfilms, I can see her empty office. Shouldn't be an issue. So somebody leak that shit, please, immediately. We need proof.
But when you
I need proof of termination.
Yeah. You want to hear something funny though, Artisan?
I always want to hear something funny.
I partially blame the fans for this whole clusterfuck.
How so?
Before Lucas sold Disney to KK, all the fandom was crying. All you heard from the fandom was the prequels were crap. They were horrible movies. They were nothing like the original. George Lucas needs to go. And the prequels were crap. Those were good movies. I didn't care for the second one, but but those other twos, those were not bad movies. I'm sorry, they weren't.
Yeah, these are the same people that don't want to couple up and can't have a family and shit like that nowadays. We're like, oh, they were kissing and shit like that. And I say, how old are you?
And now the KK is coming to show you what feminism really could do to a movie. Now they praise the quick prequels like nothing happened.
Yeah, you've seen a bad movie now. You know what a bad movie is now. Like, oh my God, we want George back.
Two of them were so bad, I can't go back and watch them.
I won't.
I can't. I tried to go back and watch Rise of Skywalker. Then I saw Rey flip out of the sky. I was like, no, I can't do.
Why would you do that to your mental stability?
I don't know.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
You told me you was gonna tell me something funny. I don't find that shit funny at all, AB. Why would you go back and do that shit, dude? I would not watch my friend commit suicide. I'm not gonna listen to you tell me you went back to watch The Rise of Skywalker. What the hell is your problem? Do you need an intervention?
No, I need an intervention after watching Starfleet Academy.
Blink twice if you're okay. Just say something. You need help. Like, we can find you a shelter. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, we're gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna call Charles. Like, we need to show up on AB panel, man. He need an intervention. We need to just
look.
Shit.
Abuse is not love.
We love you, AB. We can't let you do this, bro.
Hold on. Abuse is not love. Just because somebody hits you does not mean
just because they hit you don't mean they love you. Just because they put some ointment on and said they'll never do it again. They always do it again.
I ain't watched it since then though. I watched the old Star Wars, but I ain't going back and watching that new prequel for nothing.
Yeah, get AB a support group. Yeah, that's what the AB goes to. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I haven't gone back to watch that shit. And you know what? I got a box set of the original Star Wars sitting right next to my TV. They ain't fucked it up so much I haven't even watched that one. I don't have a box set of that the sequel series. I don't. I ain't buy that shit. That's how much I want to see it. I didn't even buy it to own it. I don't even want to. And I'm a completist. Listen to that shit. Like, nope, there's a gap there, and it's gonna stay there. That gap is staying. I'm never finished.
Just some movies you don't want to own. I don't want it a part of my set.
I will not.
I told you about Dark Fate. I watched that movie for free, and I still want my money back.
I'm not
That's
watching
how bad that movie was.
Wait, they made a Dark Fate? I forgot about that movie.
I would halfway watch Force Awakens again just to see Han's parts and analyzing some of the fight scenes and stuff. Otherwise, there's no reason for me to watch any of those other movies again. Any of them. Rogue One, I have seen over 5 times.
Oh yeah, Rogue One was good.
I've even saw Solo about 5 times. And I don't care what anybody say. I actually didn't mind Solo so much. As an intro movie, I didn't mind it so much. It's just what it is. There was some stuff in it that I actually liked.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't give a shit about Alton Ehrenreich being Han. He's not Harrison Ford. Who gives a shit, dude? Han ain't smooth yet. Fine. Yeah. He's young. What is he, 20-something? Who gives a shit? So I wasn't that critical on all of that shit because I look at it like, tell me when Ron Howard has made a shitty movie. That's a Ron Howard movie. You tell me when Ron Howard has made a shitty movie. After everything that happened to that movie, Solo is looking like Brave New World. A movie that's been chopped and screwed by an executive and still put out. And you blaming the actors and the shit. Like, for what? They didn't make the goddamn movie. They stood on their mark and read their lines.
Yeah.
No. Artisan, those last 3 Star Wars movies are used as punishment in some prisons in third world countries.
Oh gosh, that's funny.
Yeah, third world geeks that only get American television, and it's the only shit that they see. And like, I can't watch this. Why Americans create this? Like, I don't know, but we can't change the channel.
I would rather watch Star Trek STD than watch those watch those new Star Wars movies.
No, there is. I can't say no way because there's a possibility in a foundation sense. The foundation being the book sense. If there is a 0.00001 possibility, that means there's a possibility.
Yeah.
So there is a possibility there are fans of that shit. I'm not one of them. But there is a possibility that there are fans of that shit. The scary part is to think they believe. The scary part is to believe that they think that's real Star Wars. That's what passes as real Star Wars because they used the Force and they had lightsabers. So that's considered real Star Wars for those geeks. No. Geneva Convention violations. Yeah, I would duck it. What about international law? They're passing that shit. They're passing it around. Terrible.
Well, I just saw some Federation laws got violated in that new Star Trek Academy.
You keep trying to inject Star Wars into this shit, and I'm not having a Star Wars conversation right now. That's 3 times. I'm not having a Star Wars conversation right now because I'm a Star Trek conversation because I'm not watching that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that shit right now. We're gonna stay on KK so we can put this bitch to bed and move on to something that's actually more fun.
Like I said, I believe she'll step down when I see it.
Yeah, I haven't. I need some leaked photos. I need some leaked office photos. And y'all filming in Lucasfilms all the time, so it shouldn't be hard to do. leaked. I want to see Dave Filoni's name on the big office door. Whatever. Whatever. So what else you got, Beast? Some of the shit that I was talking about. Do you think, I mean, I don't want to go through this other damn article. I can go through it because that'd be fun to see y'all see the reaction on you guys' face about this New York Times shit. But I didn't read this article, so it's just weird what they have to say. Oh, effective immediately. That's interesting. I didn't see that. Just give me the article real quick. And they said Dave Filoni is in charge effective immediately? Get all the fuck out of here. Immediately when?
Oh boy.
Yeah, immediately that Thursday? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Effective. What does immediately mean? Before they printed the shit? Gave her effusive. I don't even know what that fucking word means. Effusive. I've never heard of that word. I think he missed the letter. What? Calling her a visionary? Get the fuck out of here.
What? Wait, what? Visionary and KK shouldn't be in the same sentence.
It should not be in the same sentence. Definitely not following her name. What are you talking about? But Bob Iger said this. I was like, God damn, boy. Talk about a glow up. Were you just trying to rub her out one for? Yeah, lavishing so much praise on her. Lucasfilm's extraordinary. Lucasfilms is extraordinarily difficult to run. Yeah, that's why George did it for so long, because it was really difficult to run.
Yep.
Y'all know this. I'm in California. Lucasfilm is right across the water from me. There's people around here who are proud to say they worked at Lucasfilms. You can run into them all over the place. You sitting down talking to them, you'll run into them. I don't think you can run into them nowadays. I don't think it was difficult to run. I think she is difficult, and her management style is difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And producing shitty movies does make it really difficult. Studio movies and TV shows are expensive to make because they rely on excessive visual effects, leading to intense scrutiny from Wall Street and news media. Is Wall Street criticizing Avatar 3? Or do they see dollar signs?
They see dollar sign. That's all they see.
James Cameron been working on these movies for damn near 10 years. The last two. When they say he started filming in what, 2017 or some shit like that? So all the stuff that he did, and then post-production, and you think Wall Street looked at that and said, oh, that's a loser. No, they saw money. No, your scrutiny from Wall Street comes in your ability to produce money makers. You don't have a track record of doing that, ma'am. That's where the scrutiny comes from. It's not because of the special effects. It's because you suck at it.
Yeah, the cinematography was actually pretty well done, but the rest of the movie sucks.
At the same time, Star Wars fan base can be toxic and resistant to change, especially regarding diversity in casting and storytelling, both of which Mrs. Kennedy prioritized.
Oh, dear.
So let me get this straight. Her idea of diversity was the sweaty face slave, stormtrooper escaping, who got turned into a joke by the second movie.
Yeah.
Her idea of diversity was introducing Jade, the little black girl who might have been Lando's missing daughter, because every black man needs to have a missing kid somewhere. Her idea of diversity was the lesbian space witches who never existed. It didn't make any goddamn sense whatsoever, just to take over the whole idea of a chosen one. That's what you consider diversity. We needed a young girl and an older man getting to see him bucket naked in Star Wars as diversity and change. Really now. And this is what you want to sell to kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to sell Ray.
Yeah.
There's diversity to kids.
Yeah. Nobody has a romantic relationship whatsoever in your Star Wars. Finn can be a simp chasing after Rey. Poe can have a breakup with some chick that you made up that doesn't like him anymore. And then Rose Tico can be after Finn, but Finn ain't interested in her. And got her looking like the frumpiest little tomato you ever seen.
And she's actually an attractive actress.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else, every female you throw in something is bland and dude looking.
Wait. I forgot Poe had a relationship? Damn.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. Mm-mm.
I don't forget, unfortunately. Fortunately, I don't. Not too often. My head is cold, so I had to put on my hood. I'm not going Sith. I'm just keeping my big ass head warm.
Oh man, you messed it up. You supposed to play into that.
Well, I do when I'm on Patreon. I have my hood on. It's always dark in here too. I'm like, yes, good. I like this show. But here we go. This is they're calling out you, Beast. You racist and misogynistic voices often overshadow positive discussion about our new films and shows. No.
Are they still running with that?
Racist. Yeah, they're still running with that bone. Like they're still using that shield like Wonder Woman. Racist and misogynist? No.
No,
Do racist and misogynists exist? Yes, they do. Are they out in any fan base? Possibly. Is that the reason why you're getting flamed for the movies you did? No. I don't mind Daisy Ridley. I just think the character of Rey sucked. I don't mind what's his name who was playing Finn? Now I'm forgetting it. John Boyega as Finn. I don't mind him. I just thought he looked stupid in that role. Which would be the producer putting them in that role like that was the fucking racist. Because they needed the sweaty face slave out in the middle of the desert. You don't need to slather all that shit on his face.
Mm-hmm.
It's hot enough. It's unreflecting, okay?
In a damn stormtrooper outfit. Have you ever been in a stormtrooper outfit? Your ass is gonna be sweating. It's gonna be like a microwave in it.
Good.
Ray!
And I would say it wasn't misogynistic if you turn this around. How in that second movie, Last Jedi, how was Admiral Holdo and Leia treating Poe? Misandry. Dr. Tiasan has lined it out very clearly. They were being misandrous. He didn't know what the hell he was talking about, even though he's the best fighter pilot they got. You don't know shit. You need to just sit back and let the women handle this. Okay, bitch.
Speaking of
Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. That was misogyny.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. That was misandry, not misogyny.
Misandry, yeah.
Yeah, it was misandry. Straight up and down. He was deballed in front of the whole crew by this purple-haired bitch.
Speaking of Last Jedi, I will never forgive Ryan Johnson for killing off Admiral Akbar.
Yeah, he's an asshole for that.
I'll never forgive him for that. Nope.
She's initially... Okay, so it says Mrs. Kennedy was initially set to hand over the Star Wars controls in 2024, but she agreed to contract extension. She agreed to a contract extension? No. How I understood the contract work, she can choose to extend it if she wants, and she did. For another year and another one. She gets the final say on that extension.
So basically, she extended her contract and gave me ADHD with that acolyte bullshit.
The way I understood her contract worked, Lucas had put that hook in there so nobody could come in and just force her out. She can agree to it. And she continued to. And that became the linchpin that kept her in there, which meant that she was never leaving. Because she can always choose not to. She didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole point. Like, this bitch ain't leaving. This shit burning down all the way. So she didn't have to agree to a contract extension. She just said she wasn't leaving. Done deal. Fuck off. Catch you next year. What do they say? At the time, Lucasfilms was in the throes of putting together Star Wars Starfighter. The throes? Why are you in the throes of something? Because your stuff is sucking. High stakes movie directed by Sean Levy, however you want to say it, and intended to evolve the franchise beyond the Skywalker saga. You can't. Lucas has said it himself. Star Wars stories is basically about family. That means the Skywalkers have to be there. They do. One of them, at least. Somebody. Not somebody who just picked up the name. Like, I don't even want to say this shit, AB, but you know what I'm talking about. that horrific scene in that last Rise of Skywalker movie. Not that ridiculous shit. Took on a pseudonym. No, it actually has to be somebody connected to that bloodline to carry that story forward.
Oh boy. You know you can put that on Don't Disturb.
Yeah, when I have time to do it. I don't sit at my computer all day, so every time I sit down to it, that's when it happens. Like, I'm always doing something else when I think about it. Like, motherfucker. Lucasfilms was also smarting from the Acolyte, an expensive Disney Plus show that was criticized for its diverse cast. No, that's not why it was criticized. It was criticized because it sucked. The director and the show sucked. The stuff that happened in the show sucked. The only fun thing was that ridiculous song that came out of it. And that's just only fun to make fun of other things. That's it. But no,
we are many.
Yeah, it's not because it was diverse. Who watches media nowadays and doesn't see diverse casting all over the place? It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. But Aquateki, smarting was nothing that should have ever been connected with the Acolyte. That's what I was laughing about. Smarting. Why'd you put that before Acolyte? Come on, man. There was nothing smart about that. The smart move was that it got canceled. The unsmart move was that it got greenlit. And they say it right here themselves. Disney canceled it. Come on, man. Work with me. They canceled it after one season, citing inadequate viewership. Is that because it was criticized for its diverse cast? No, it had low fucking numbers.
Yep.
What up, JT? I find your lack of media literacy disturbing. You might as well. They don't get it, man. They do not get it. One thing, one hand they'll smack her, the other hand they're trying to pat her on the back. She's a Lucasfilm veteran now. Oh, no. It says, in choosing Lucasfilm veterans as Mrs. Kennedy's successor, Disney is signaling that it believes the boutique studio is on the right path. Boutique?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I guess that just means they only sell one product. Like, I'm having a lot of problems with this, and there's so many thoughts coming at the same time just for reading boutique and studio, and to be they're talking about Lucasfilms. I'm like, where are they powdering people's toenails and shit at? Powdering their faces and giving them massages and stuff at? Oh, that's right. The stranger did get out of a nice hot bath near the ocean to show off his lightsaber, his little shoto, to the black chick. No, that must have been the spa. That must have been the boutique. You'd be getting back rubs from fake Plagueis. Mr. Filoni, an idiosyncratic executive. Is that a good way of calling him stupid and weird?
Mhm.
With a fondness for Western wear, cowboy hat. Has worked for Lucasfilm's 21 years, and he still's not grown up.
Is that an insult or a compliment?
Sounds like a little of both. He is known for his strong standing among Star Wars diehards. What did I tell you? I told you they put his ass up there to try to pacify geeks. Oh, Lena's in charge, but Filoni will give them something so they can't be mad at us. Credit. He's the shield. He's the beard. They tend look. I didn't read this article yet, y'all.
Actually, it more sound like he's the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah. Look, he is known for his strong standing among Star Wars diehards. They tend to trust him, in part because he mentored by George Lucas. No, he worked with George. He wasn't his fucking mentor. Who created Star Wars in '77? Filoni has been a producing and writing force behind Lucasfilm shows like Ahsoka. That is not a compliment. That is not a compliment. That show sucked. As bad as the Acolyte. That is not a compliment.
Cut the air off.
The Clone Wars. Isn't that the show he did with George? For George? With George's hand on it a little bit? And then Star Wars Rebels, which I didn't watch. Mandalorian, something he did with somebody else who actually had a directing hand for his idiosyncratic ass. Come on, man. You're not listing anything that he's actually done himself that was actually awesome, except for maybe Rebels. Come on, man.
Rebels is pretty good.
That's what I've heard. Out of the two, people really tend to like Rebels a lot more. Okay. But that would be his only one to himself, Ahsoka and Rebels. Everything else, he's an add-on. He garnish. Just somebody else on the plate. Get the fuck out of here. I need to go to Hollywood so I can just get close to some shit so I can actually have credit on a bunch of things and use that on my resume. Yeah, well, I got credit on the next 5 Matrix movies. What did you do? Oh, they gave you producing credit. What did you do? I produced coffee. They needed it. They never had to ask. I gave it to them. And she got to start Industrial Light and Magic affiliated visual effects companies. So what? Recently managed the studio. Oh my God. You know what? This actually makes some sense. They're talking about Miss Brennan, right? She grew up in Wales, so she's not from the U.S. She's a 27-year Lucasfilms veteran. Okay. She got her start in Industrial Light and Magic and Lucasfilm affiliated. It's not affiliated. He made the damn company. He created it. Didn't exist beforehand. Mrs. Brennan has recently managed the studio's games, publishing, and consumer products division. That is really telling. So, if I look at her now, this is Kay Best from Outlaws. I'm sorry to say it again, Aquatucky, but that's who this is, isn't it? Look at her. It's the character. Was Kate Best an Outlaw or Kate Best in the Outlaws game? Was that her self-insert? That's the same face. Balled up fist. Look at that shit. What? Oh, she got a purse. Okay. I thought it was just in case a motherfucker started something. Ugh. Bad choice with the shoes, sweetie.
Yeah.
Not with that dress. She looks like. Look, man, I'm not fucking crazy. Wait a minute. I mean, I am crazy, but not in that way.
She looks
Uh,
like she'll nail you to death.
yeah, she'll yell at you. Pull out the yardstick and swat your ass.
She look like the type that complain about the coffee being too hot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a damn, like I said,
They'll
RBF,
find a reason to complain with you.
RBF is a thing. Okay. No, I don't know. I do not want to save this picture. What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't say this fucking picture of this butt ugly ass chick. Okay. Damn, I wish fucking StreamYards. You need to do this so I can do more than one picture at a time. I would have to, well, yeah, I have to do it. Okay. So let's do this. This is. Oh, don't zoom in on her ugly ass feet. Oof. This is Lin-Wen Brennan, right? There she is. That's her. That's her face, right? At the release for Andor. It says she's in charge of, recently been in charge of the studio's games and stuff like that. And games put me on to something. You see her face. Now, this is the face of Kay Bess from Star Wars Outlaws. Does that not look like the same goddamn woman?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I saw the chick that they said they based the character on, and she don't look shit like this. They made her ugly as fuck. And I was trying to understand why they would do something like that until I just saw the picture of this damn bitch. I said, that's her. Same chin, same resting bitch face, eyes, and stuff like that. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I wish I could have these motherfuckers on a damn split screen streamer.
No wonder Ubisoft's losing money. Oops.
No shit.
And I noticed that with a lot of them characters, they always make the model less attractive. Like like one of the talks was when Mortal Kombat 1, the black chick that they used for the character of Tanya. If you look at Tanya in game, she looks horrid. But when you see the actress, it's the black chick's sister, she looked fucking gorgeous. And everybody was like saying, this chick is gorgeous. Why did y'all uglify her?
Yeah, that's the same chick. Same hair, too. Oh my God. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, man. And here's the number. See, Miss Kennedy took over Lucasfilms from Mr. Lucas in 2012. He sold the studio to Disney for $4 billion shortly thereafter. $4 billion. And her movies that she worked on globally, the 5 of them made $5.9 billion.
So they ain't made none of the money back.
They ain't been in the black, bro. They have not been in the black.
Because the cost that it
venture.
Yeah, the cost that it takes to make the movies, plus the shit with the theme parks and plus everything else, like they have not made that $4 billion back.
No. And thank you for mentioning them theme parks, that Galaxy Cruiser shit that they demolished, and then the Galaxy's Edge thing that they revamping with original Star Wars characters. At least we have a number now that she's actually lost him $1 billion.
Yep.
Because I didn't know what the number was. Remember, we talked about this shit before. How much money are you willing to lose before you get rid of this bitch? Apparently $1 billion something dollars. Now we have a number. They were willing to lose $1.9 billion behind this bitch and her ideas. And she was able to bullshit them for 14 years about losing $1.9 billion. What? Taika Waititi got to make more movies than losing that much money. Shit. Oh God, dude, it's just staggering. It's enough money to crush a building. And she was able to lose that shit at that company before they actually let her step down. Crazy talk.
You didn't even get to fire the bitch. You just let her walk away.
Yeah, she just stepped down. No, I'll just step off the podium. You know,
You just
like that
robbed
chick
everybody.
ducking behind the podium when Trump got shot at.
And she just committed a crime. She just robbed everybody and just made off with the damn money.
Mhm. The creative team that included would be Dave Filoni. Whatever. It was a sensation, almost single-handedly making Disney streaming service an overnight success. It did. I only bought Disney Plus because of The Mandalorian, and it wasn't because it said Dave Filoni was on it. I came there for Mandalorian and John Favreau. Pedro Pascal a little bit. Definitely Gina Carano. Overnight success. Andor, the acclaimed series from 2022. If you want to take credit for that, whatever the fuck. But it was a success, not because you had your hands in it. Because you kept your hands out of it. You should probably follow suit with that. Uh-oh. Beastly got a second wind.
I'm the real Beastly.
Okay.
Don't trust that dark beast over there.
Yeah, don't trust that dark beast over there.
No, but I didn't even buy Disney Plus for the damn anything Star Wars because I was so tapped out. I only bought it for the Marvel shit, and they tapped me out on that too.
I told you ain't missing shit. I have
got
it.
name in Infinity War on digital, so I don't need Disney Plus anymore.
You're not. They don't even have anything worth watching. You're not missing a damn thing. I had to remind myself what new is coming up on Disney Plus that I was actually wanting to watch, and then somebody reminded me about the Wonder Man show coming out, and I'm like, oh, that's right. I guess I have to watch it. I like the actor. I like Ben Kingsley. Yahya Abdul-Mateen is a good actor. Ben Kingsley is a good actor. I'll watch the show because that's what I do. That's what the channel does. I don't look like I'm looking forward to it. No, because I know what kind of race baiting bullshit I'm gonna hear about. Oh, they changed Simon from white to black. Who gives a fuck? He's ionic energy. He's fucking purple. He's fucking purple. It doesn't matter if the original is black or white or whatever. He gonna be a whole nother color after that. So it doesn't actually matter. Shut up, dude.
Technically, he becomes the Vision at some point.
No, not the Vision. It's part. His origin is mixed up with the Vision. Is what it is. Put a chick in it and make her lame and gay. Yeah, South Park hit her ass with that one. Clashing with film directors. For a time in the middle of her tenure, Miss Kennedy became known for clashing with the film directors over tone and style. Oh, but she loves the collaborative process, leading to their departures. But she loves the community, right? So Star Wars movie projects announced and quietly scrapped annoying fans. No, it's just been shelved. Nothing is ever scrapped. It's just on the shelf. Like old toys. But at the box office, Disney Plus Star Wars movie output. Yeah, we haven't seen a movie in a while, and I'm happy for that because they were producing shit. So I don't need to see more of that. Thank you. The franchise will return to movie screens for the first time since 2019 with The Mandalorian and Grogu, which she gets to decide the final cut on. Give me the 5-roll cut right now. I need the 5-roll cut because this is going to be some bullshit. I'm not thinking this movie is going to do anything. I don't think it's going to do anything. Merchandise needed jolts. Lin Wen would be interested in the merchandise having a jolt because she's in charge of that department, right? So what is she selling more of? This new Lucasfilms, new audience toys, or old stuff? She ain't no good at her job then either. Ditto Starfighter. Yeah, they're trying to bank on Ryan Gosling's star power to push a Star Wars movie. No, not gonna work. Thankfully, that was a short article. I didn't have to read all of it. Ugh. Talk about presiding over the demise of a once great property. Jiminy Cricket. Excuse me. Excuse me. So what y'all got? What up, Dead Set? There's a link in there. I'm curious to see what you got to say. You had some good words for Zendaya in Doom. And we got a third Doom movie coming out this year, so I'm sure you got something on Miss Kennedy.
And it's competing on the same date as Doomsday. That is interesting right there.
That's not a competition, far as I'm concerned.
Oh, dear.
That's not a competition. What do you mean, Doom 1?
No. I'm just trying to say they not backing down. They said, okay, well, we gonna see whose box office was better that day. All right.
No, Warner Brothers said, "Fuck you." Come on, man.
Look, we took one of your biggest players, and we gonna come out and we gonna drop a movie on the same day as you. Now what?
Yeah, we ain't doing shit for you, man. No, give you some leeway, man. Fuck them and they leeway. You just did that shit with Fantastic Four. We're not doing that shit for Doom. No, man. We got the bigger movie, man. We didn't have to advertise 80 goddamn stars in this shit to try to get the numbers up.
We ain't got to drop weekly trailers, teasers to get you.
Yeah. Nah, fuck you. That's what Warner Brothers. I'm forgetting the name of the damn head of Warner Brothers right now. Warner Brothers Discovery. He's just sitting back smoking his cigar. Fuck
Laszlo or
Laszlo. Yeah, he's sitting back saying fuck them. Yeah, fuck Iger.
But sir, they came into the office. But sir, Avengers Doomsday is coming out on the 18th. Smoke the cigar.
He said the same shit.
Fuck,
he talked to him like Elon. Go fuck yourself. We ain't moving shit.
Hold up. Not to mention, we got two of the biggest people on the block trying to buy the company, man. Shh, fuck you. That's what he said.
They can.
We the big fish up in here.
Yeah, we big dog in this bitch. They can move. You want your planet, and we want Arrakis, man. They can move. Yeah, Dad said, at least I still have Andor. Yeah, like I said, my watch list for Star Wars stuff during her tenure is first season of Tales of the Jedi, because the animated stuff, because I thought it was interesting. First 2 seasons of The Bad Batch, which I liked. Mandalorian season 1 and 2. I'm not faulting John for season 3. That can't be on him, dude. That was some bullshit. And Andor seasons 1 and 2. Rogue One. Maybe The Force Awakens. Solo. This was trash, dude. And I've watched all of it. Do you see my eyes bleeding? I've watched all of it. Ugh. Oh my God, dude! It has not been a labor of love to do it.
Look, they playing that song that they be playing for the pets in the eyes of an angel. We all struggle.
Yeah, the Sarah McLachlan sad puppy music, as my daughter calls it. Yeah, the sad puppy music.
Yeah, sad puppy music. Like we all. If you are a Star Wars fan and you have been
13 cents a day. You can say that. Fucking hell. All right, Dad said, you know Mike today? Hope your dad is doing all right. We said artisan architect. He's chilling in his retirement. We're rebuilding his truck differential together. Oh, you doing some manly shit. Yeah, you don't need to talk about this dumb bitch stuff. Well, yeah, go do that. Rebuild the differential. You said that, and I start pulling it apart in my head and like, okay, where are all the pieces in the differential? What I do? Yeah, Sally Struthers for Star Wars fans. Exactly. With the Sam McLaughlin music, the Sad Puppy music. Call Sally Struthers so we can get some help, and we need to get AB a support group. Going back and watching some of this bad shit. And yes, JT, the spice must flow. Look, man, this is how big this is for Dune 3. I liked Denis Villeneuve's Dune movies. The second one, especially, because that was just some badass imagery. I don't use it for no reason, but shit like this here, man, that is just some badass imagery. Now, mind you, I've read this book a couple of times. I've seen every version of Dune that they have made. So I've already seen that scene a bunch of times. That one was still epic. Now, what I will get for the first time that has never happened yet, close in the Dune sci-fi show, the Children of Dune stuff, is a third movie in the Dune franchise, bringing to the big screen that part of the story that happens after Paul takes over, after he takes Arrakis. You haven't seen that on the big screen. You saw it in the sci-fi show. You didn't see it on the big screen. That's what I'm waiting for. So everybody who has grown up with Dune, David Fincher's I think that's not the right director. I fucked it up again. But the original director of that Dune movie, his version of it, you don't see what happens after Paul takes over. You don't. This will be the first time. So if you've grown up and hadn't read none of the books, you only know that scene when he takes over. This is the movie that happens afterwards. I am so down for this shit. I am so in the bag for this. I can sit in the theater right now like, I'm waiting for Dune.
Yes.
David Lynch, thank you. That's it. I'm getting old, man. I'm starting to mix up and fuck up people's names. Having delays, I'm gonna have to get my brain checked. But it's never happened. Because it's never happened, a movie from the MCU that is only going to recapture the same lightning in the bottle they had with Endgame cannot be as big to me. Can't. Because they're relying on too much nostalgia and too many goddamn stars in the movie to sell the fucking story. And you still don't know what the damn story is, regardless of all the leaks. You still don't know what the story is.
Nope.
Still don't. Dune, at the very least, you can go read the damn book and catch up before the movie drops. That's why I'm sitting here going through the Odyssey, to read up on it again before the movie drops. To not sit in fucking ignorance and have to repeat people to sound smart. No. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I've delved into the original material. You can't do that for Doomsday. You can't. And although they're bringing everybody back, and I finally just breaking down by fucking attrition, watched the leaked trailer of the X-Men for that shit. Ooh, Cyclops let off a big blast. So fucking what? So the fuck what? What does that have to do with the movie, man? Do you realize that part that they showed you could have just been a flashback for somebody? And you getting all giddy over that shit. Look, man, they're going to really have to show me something. And they haven't. I am no more enthused for this movie than I was when they announced it at Comic-Con with Robert Downey Jr. coming off, pulling off his goddamn mask. And I was like, oh, shit.
Keep saying this. You keep saying this, Austin. You keep saying it. They're showing you these characters, just having all these people. Only to just kill their ass off in like the first 15 minutes of the film.
They all dying. None of them are staying. I saw a thing yesterday. It was like, look, Famke Jensen is rumored to be coming back as Jean Grey. Well, why the fuck wouldn't she? Why wouldn't she? Oh, she too old to catch a check? I don't give a fuck if she coming back. She ain't gonna be there but for one movie. 2 at the most. So why do I care? I don't give a shit about none of these people coming back. It might be cool to see them all on screen together, but motherfucker, you already pulled that trick on me before. I don't care. It's not going to work again. Brothers, you need to give me some new material. Pull another rabbit out of your hat. Because I've seen that one already. No, what's the story, bro? What is the story? You know, most films can give you a short synopsis so you can be interested. Even Sinners, as big as it blew up, I at least had a little bit of an indication what the hell was going on. Like, man, it might be the Klan and it might be some vampires. Clanpires. I'll go watch it. These are the actors in it. I like those actors. I'll go watch the movie. Oh, it's this director? Cool. I'll go watch the movie. That was not the story we got, but it was enough to get you teased for like, shit, yeah, I can be down for that. What do you got on this one? Dr. Doom is showing up, and we have all these actors coming back. For what? For what? It's going to be a redefining event. Okay. How? We're going to close off the multiverse saga.
How?
All right. How? Why?
I mean, the person that was supposed to be at the center of the multiverse saga, you're fired.
Yeah.
So how we gonna close it off?
Yeah.
Please.
You close it off, yeah, because it's getting too cumbersome to keep up with. No, you can't write worth a fuck. And apparently, your writing staff don't watch their own product, so they can't keep track. The one time I'm hearing excuses from people not having any goddamn memory. It's like, how does that even work? You work there. You work there. It's like somebody working at McDonald's but don't know what the cheeseburgers taste like. So why are you working here? I don't eat burgers here. I eat them at Burger King. So why ain't you working at fucking Burger King? Bro, I don't get. Anyway, let me not lose my shit today. I was trying not to curse. This shit is making my head hurt. What up, Ray? And the Homo Force in the building. So, Dune will be and should be the bigger movie. It has more on the line. And even not knowing what's there, what's the third story of Dune? Well, if you haven't read the books, you wouldn't know. But what you know right now, Paul just took Arrakis back. He killed his cousin. And his sand bitch, shout out to Dead Set, Shauna, ran off on a worm because she mad because Paul had to marry Princess Urlan, Florence Pugh cute ass. That's okay. It's okay. I hit that too.
We'll take that.
Yeah, I'll hit that too. Like brown and white, it's fine. Chocolate and cream, cream and coffee. Right?
She can talk in that lame ass Russian accent that she talking as your language. Yeah, go ahead and talk to me.
Work better together. Like coffee and cream. Let's get it, girls. All like the same thing. Me.
Get my sweet Christmas on.
Like some coffee. You goddamn right. A little sand in it. That's where the story is picking up from. That the other houses of the Lions Rod are floating above Arrakis, and they don't like that shit what he just did. that bloody coup that he just did. It's going to be some shit going down. You already know that. You don't even have to read the other book to get it. You know some shit is about to go down. You think that's not going to be bigger than Doomsday, where you don't know what's actually happening? Well, the X-Men are coming back. And the Fantastic Four went to Wakanda and met King M'Baku. So, I don't give a fuck, dude. It's not like you're giving me Doom War, where Dr. Doom comes to Wakanda and start wrecking shop. That's not what you're giving me. So why the fuck do I care? This shit is not passing the smell test for me. Like, I should be excited. I'm not excited. I saw some of those trailers. I'm not excited at all. It's not rising any excitement in me for, oh man, I got to see that. No, it's not. All of this shit look desperate. All of it looks super, super desperate. And it's not attractive. Not like Florence Pugh. Florence does have ass. She does. She ain't gonna need no pads in her steel suit. Maybe up top, but it's okay. I can fuck with a little booby woman too. That's fine. She got ass. She got a pretty face to look at.
Yeah. And like I said, if you still have the same people on board, you gonna get the same BS.
The same goddamn results.
Fire everybody.
You're right.
Across the board. If you need to break them off with a little bit of change, go ahead and break off who you need to break off with some change and fire the rest of them.
Where's my critic before I put this up? The one who got on me the last time because he came in late, and the first thing he saw when he came in was me with some chicks up on some white chicks up on the screen. Oh, where's he at? I can't remember who he is.
I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of
his name. I forget his name. That shit was funny as hell. He said that shit. What the hell? I came to see artists and I see his white chicks up on the screen. I like women, and women come in all kinds of colors. I don't know what the hell your problem is.
Look, I like vanilla milkshakes. Leave me alone.
Sometimes I want a vanilla milkshake. Most of the time I want a chocolate one. And chocolate is just brown. I had some Dubai chocolate yesterday, trying to figure out what's the difference in Dubai chocolate and Dutch chocolate. Oh, Dubai chocolate has pistachios in it. Oh, cool. Whatever.
And Dutch chocolate is a little bit more thicker.
A little thicker in the spaces we like it. Why is this doing this? I'm not editing this picture, bruh. Editing this picture. What view is this? Anyway. Updates. Killing me. You are totally killing me. Oh, that's because I didn't. Yeah, that's what that is. Some things have not updated with Windows 11. Let me do it this way. Get my Oogle on. My Oogle across Google. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular kind I'm compatible with. Just want your extra time in your. Okay, here we go. Let me get my little pew pew on. There you go. Cutie pew. Now, I've been on record saying I don't like this nose ring shit. I do not like it. But these eyes, that look in the face and little mouth, she can get it, nigga.
I didn't even notice the nose ring. Honestly,
She always got a nose ring on now. Since she left Zach Braff, she's been having a nose ring on. I don't know if you delving into her lesbian side or what. I don't fucking know. I just don't like those things on cute women. It's like tattoos on their arm when they cute. It's like you just making yourself look really ugly. See, she got some little like A cups, A or B cups.
You know, she's in Hollywood, so you know.
But she's pretty. She's a pretty female. Yeah, she white chick, a fucking European chick. So what? So is Margot Robbie. Margot Robbie look cute sometimes. She look cute as hell sometimes. But thing for eyes, man. And she goofy. See, this is the picture of when y'all didn't know who the fuck Florence Pugh was. And you'll laugh at this beast when I show it to you, and then I say what I'm gonna say next. See, that was her before you knew who the fuck she was. When she was just dating a known star in Hollywood. You see this motherfucker laying up next to her, you know, sniffing her little neck and boob and stuff? That's Zach Braff from Scrubs. This is Florence Pugh, just regular schmegler. Still cute. You know what I see when I see this dude laying next to this chick? Beast got a shot.
Hell yeah. Look, as soon as you said Zach was gone, I was like,
oh,
it's game time.
Game time. She on the market.
And you know what? That's the type of
England.
That's the type of chick you look like you can play some fucking video games with.
Yeah.
You grab a pizza and play a couple of games with her and she wouldn't trip about it.
You have to watch. She does videos on YouTube and shit. She has her own channel and stuff like that on Instagram or YouTube or some shit like that, where she's cooking and stuff like that. She's goofy as shit, dude. She's fun. She's fun. That's what makes her probably more attractive to me than just her glamour shots. She is actually seems pretty fucking regular and pretty fun. Like, okay, the bitch can cook. And she has a sense of humor. And she does goofy shit. That makes it more entertaining to me. Like, oh, okay, well, cool.
The real attractive appeal about her, and she don't gotta have a bunch of hoo-has and a BBL ass to get. But unlike the rest of these damn chicks,
I saw a chick yesterday. I went to the movies to see The Housemaids, right? And I went to this Southern food place that had just opened up. The chick that was in there taking orders. That little bitch was gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. She had them, I'm saying this for dead set. She had them Stacey Dash eyes, them lips like Florence Pugh, nice little cleave, little C cup. Her shirt was way too low to be leaning over for the register and showing people like, what are you selling here? Am I getting chicken or am I getting boobs with the menu?
But that tip job
she had to be like 20. She had to be like 20 something. She was too fine to be working in that place, dude. Somebody gonna come in there and snatch her ass up. Fine as fuck. As soon as I saw, I was like, oh damn. I said it to myself, like, oh damn. Stunning little young thing in there. Just out in the world. That's just natural beauty. And then she was pleasant. Now, it could have been just to be taking my order, but when she brought me my food, I was like, I'm going to watch her leave. God damn. She got a little bit of ass too. Good Lord. She too blessed. Where's her family at? I need to go to her house and see what the fuck they cooking up in there. That little motherfucker was fine.
Why are you working here? Like, what is going on in your home?
Yeah. Yeah, booyah. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Dad said. If I wasn't trying to be a weirdo, I would have took a picture of her ass. But you go to Cecile's in Dublin, you'll see her ass working in there. Look, bruh, this is her. Go through there. You know where Dublin is. Go through Dublin and go to Cecile's Soul Food Kitchen. It's a little light-skinned girl that worked the register. You can't miss her. If she in there, you cannot miss her. Your ass will be like, I feel like a dirty old man.
Look, hold up, Artisan. I had a joke, but now you just kind of confirmed my joke. You can do the whole "you don't know my name" from Alicia Keys and Cody.
Yeah.
One of the same goddamn thing with the hot chocolate and the fish.
I need my catfish, my macaroni and cheese, and my collard greens, please. Yeah, bring it slow. Bring it out slow. I'm gonna just drink on my lemonade.
Look, play the music in the back. You don't know my name.
Beasley, this is the funny part. They had a jukebox in there, and the jukebox is playing old 90s soul and shit like that. Yeah, BBD playing in the background and shit. You can get some Alicia Keys off that bitch. That's a black. Yeah. You can get some Alicia Keys off of there. I could plug in my phone and play some Alicia Keys through that jukebox. Like, fuck around and make a funny joke.
Coming in like light-skinned girl that work at the soul food restaurant. I'm thinking like, nigga, I'm trying to be most deaf.
She was fine. She was fucking stunningly fine. And stunning means, if you don't understand what it means, whatever you were thinking about or doing at the time you catch sight of that motherfucker stops. You like, oh shit, like you just saw Bigfoot walk out from behind a tree. Like, oh shit. You can't believe that motherfucker exists. She was that damn fine, dude. And she had to be young. Had to be young. I'm like, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. If some celebrity, if somebody who worked in Hollywood had came through there, they'd have been trying to get her ass in a movie. You need to come to Hollywood. You need to come down to LA. Some rapper trying to fuck her. Hey, baby, you gotta fuck with me. They better keep that girl in the house. She better stay in the back. Yeah, she was an anomaly. She was an anomaly, dude. It was like, holy shit. I feel bad because these motherfuckers cropping up and they too damn young for me. Like, shit, they still exist. A unicorn. Look at that. A fucking unicorn. How many goats must I bring you, your father, to the hut to propose? Type 5. What a rainfire? Yeah. How many goats does your dad need? He needs some goats. She was a little mixed. She is mixed. In the right proportions, my dude. In the right proportions. She was so fine. You see grown ass men sitting in there when she's walking by, like, because they bring your food out to the table. See grown ass men trying to
downplay the look.
Yeah, trying to downplay the fact. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what was that move bro was doing? Like, yeah, you think your wife don't know what you're looking at, nigga? She looking at her too. Your wife is looking at her too. So y'all might as well just look at each other, look together. Anyway, that's been my moment for beauty, for feminine and beauty. But the fact that she was nice, that went along, that went further. Like, holy shit. And she nice? Yeah, be a bitch. You keep some of these people out of your face. Yeah, you keep some of these people out of your damn face. Because you can't be nice too. Pleasant sounding voice, oh fuck me. Let me get my food and get out of here so I can get to this damn movie. And I want more cornbread. Don't make me come back for cornbread.
Knowing me, I'd be the stupid motherfucker. I'd be trying to have a damn whole conversation with her, like I normally do. I throw some jokes and some shit. Knowing myself, accidentally spent some game. I'm like, fuck, I can't. What did you come here to get? Damn, I forgot what I came to get.
Yeah, I totally forgot what I was coming here to get. But I saw you. What do you recommend? Yeah. I just want to see how your brain think. Shit.
And usually, if you meet them anomalies, they will actually have a legitimate recommendation.
They work there. They should. They should. Anyway, I think I got off topic because I was talking about fucking women. That's why you got to focus, gentlemen. That's why you got to focus, gentlemen. They're just distraction at best. At best. So, Paul Muad'Dib could have Princess Orlan Pugh, and it will be fine. Basically, keep bouncing back and forth.
I don't know what.
Get a charging plug, bro.
It's not the plug. It's like I'm accidentally touching something and it's dropping me out, and I'm not even doing anything.
Are you losing signal?
No. It's like I'm touching the phone, trying to move something, and then it just shuts everything down. Like
it just means you can't look up porn and do the stream. I'll be on the stream at the same time, bro. I still say Florence Pugh looking like Sharon Stone to me right now. Still got that Sharon Stone look. But it's not terrible. So it is what the hell it is. All right. So anyway, I think I'm going to get out of here. My head is hurting, which means I need to go eat something. I need to actually get some breakfast. And it's almost noon. So I can shut this stuff off, get some food, and let you guys get on with your day. Beast, you got some final thoughts up here? Oh,
ding dong, the witch is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead, huh? Okay, let's see if I can fix this. This will probably work better this way. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this here. Okay, let's see if y'all can hear this now. Can y'all hear that now? Could you hear it now, Beast?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You did hear it. Okay. I didn't know if it was working. So for Dead Set Anime, hey, this is the song. Yeah, see, a better editor would do better with it. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Doing my show. There's no team. There's just I. Black Eyed Peas and smoked ribs for the win. Pops is cooking, so I wish I could share it. I'm enjoying for you. God damn. I didn't have any Black Eyed Peas, but them goddamn collard greens were good. I don't make collard greens, but I love them. Them motherfuckers was good. That was the first thing I ate. I got a plate of catfish, cornbread, mac and cheese, and collard greens. The first thing I ate was the collard greens. Didn't stop until I finished the motherfuckers. Then I went to the mac and cheese. Didn't stop till I finished the mac and cheese. I ate my meal in reverse. Sides came first. All the sides. Greens, mac, cornbread, fish. The fish was the last thing. The biggest part of the meal, that was the last part that I ate. The rest of that shit was smacking, bro. That shit was good. Too good. JT, you in the East Bay now, man. We need to go over to Dublin and get some soul food. So next weekend, don't be making no plans, Negro.
You want him to be stunned?
You know how it is. It's like fishing, basically. Same time, at the same place, on the same day. We should be able to catch this Pokemon again.
Just play the Alicia Keys song. You don't know mine. As soon as you walk in,
you get some good soul food, you can see for yourself. See if I'm bullshitting. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. Like it's like that sometimes. Shit, I just want to come in there and eat my catfish. They had some honey lemon wings or some shit like that.
That is awesome. Honey lemon wings.
I just didn't want just 8 wings. I wanted some fish. And the gumbo that they had in there, I took a picture of that shit. It looks like my grandmother's gumbo. It looks exactly like my grandmother's gumbo. Smelled like it. Sent the picture to my mother like, man, you need to go through here. You come back down this way. You need to go through here and see if they stole a recipe. Because this looks like on my nana shit. Like, they served it up right out of her kitchen. Like, the fuck y'all doing in here? Been at our cookouts. My ex and her daughter never saw The Wiz. I told her daughter they were dancing because they were dirty. And now Evelyn is dead. They are clean. Yep. She went down the toilet. She got flushed. She was flushed. She was flustered. Michael and Diana aren't the same person because they're in the same scene together. It's funny how much you like stuff more after you've gotten older. Man, I don't care about anyone says, but Diana Ross was hot in that dress. Yeah, because she had them legs sticking out there. She's skinny as shit, though. I never really liked the overly skinny bitch, and Diana Ross was never really that cute to me. But the dress was working. What the fucking 70s? It is what it is, man. Women were smaller. More smaller. All right, B, she got some final thoughts because I didn't get into The Housemaid, but I did my review for it. I have to finish editing because I got tired and went to sleep, so I have to finish editing it so I can put it up for you guys. But if you want a movie to watch, The Housemaid is better. It's better than. I was going to watch Primate, but somebody suggested I watch The Housemaid. And I watched the trailer and I'm like, I'm curious. I'm more curious about that than I was about that damn Primate, which I knew was Cujo with a monkey. So I went and watched The Housemaid. I didn't know what the hell was going on with that movie. Wasn't really sure, but it had, Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried. I went and watched that shit. That shit was awesome. That shit was awesome. It was not what I was expecting. It took a turn I was not expecting. I really enjoyed it, and that's why I'm looking at getting the books and reading the books. Because these stories aren't that old. The woman just put out that book in 2022. She just published it in 2022. 2025, they got a major motion picture. It's a good psychological movie. Good. So, can't recommend it enough. I thought highly of it enough that I came right back home and did a review for it.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to check it out. It came out the end of last year in December. I didn't see it till 2026, so it's on my list for 2026 movies. So that one is one I wasn't disappointed in watching. I wasn't. And if you like The Menu, it's kind of like that. Because I was in there laughing at some shit that was really dark. I was laughing at some really dark shit in there. And it's not supposed to be funny, but it was funny. And it was a good mix of all these things together.
That is.
Ray Hama said he just finished Stranger Things today. I haven't finished Stranger Things, the final season. I haven't even watched it yet. I'm hearing too much negative on it. I haven't watched it yet. I know I will eventually, just like the end of Cobra Kai, which I still haven't watched. But
Oh, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it.
but I got a lot of stuff on my plate to have to actually watch. I'm still catching up on Fallout because I fell asleep Friday watching Fallout. I'm gonna catch up on that. And I'm not even recording Fallout. I'm just watching the shit for me to talk about it with y'all. I fell asleep on it. I'm tired. I had a good week. I had me a drink and fell asleep on the couch watching Fallout. So good thing my dreams weren't weird.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a good movie. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it a lot. So I don't want to spoil it because I want somebody else to see it so I can talk about it with them. Then I can talk about some spoilers. It's been out long enough. I shouldn't worry about spoiling anything. But I know you guys, my subs. I know y'all ain't seen that shit yet because some of y'all is not adventurous like that. To go to the theater or watch some shit with a couple of white chicks in it, like stupid. It was good as fuck too. That shit was actually good. Like, be surprised. That's why you got to follow your gut instincts on some of these movies. Sometimes with these trailers, like that looks weird. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. I need to watch that movie. I don't know what the hell is going on. I need to go watch that. That shit was good. That shit was good. Cobra Kai conclusion was way better than the Stranger Things. Yeah, I've seen people pissed off about that Stranger Things. Woo!
It almost sounds like a Game of Thrones situation.
Dad said, yes, it will be your first Sydney Sweeney flick, and you will see her boobies.
What? You ain't seen them in action yet, Dan said?
Well, I'm just telling them there's boobies in it a little bit. Because I know this is not her first movie she's been in, but you would think it was her first movie because she got to get. Yeah, why am I spoiling the movie? But yeah, you did see her boobs. She's pretty. She's a pretty girl sometimes. Sometimes she looked derpy. And the funny thing with this movie is in the beginning, she has some glasses on. She looks like that dumb chick in Madam Web, right? She looked derpy as fuck, right? When she dressed down, she looks as regular as she is. But when she dresses up in the movie, she looks as glamorous as you usually see her, which is a funny thing. It's funny that she can go back and forth in the same movie and you still see it. Like, yeah, she could be glamorous, but she could be hella fucking regular. It's funny. It's a funny little balance to keep that you can see that in her face. But yeah, she looked rough in some spots. And I believe it. So
she got a black belt under Benny the Jet and Judo Jean LaBelle. Yeah.
Does she?
Yeah. She said because she said that she started training in kickboxing and grappling at the age of 12 all the way up until she starred into Euphoria. Then when she got on Euphoria, she switched to MMA. So she started training in MMA. So she trained under Benny the Jet and Judo Jean LaBelle.
Really? So she can fight.
Yeah. So that's one of the reasons
about her. She got some confidence about her there.
That was one of the reasons she did the Christie movie.
I didn't see that movie.
Yeah, the boxing. Yeah, that's why she did that movie because she has that.
In trouble for copyright with that rivals going on in the background.
My bad.
Turn the volume down. Look, I want to get my own copyrights. Okay, I will take it for what I'm doing, which is having a brand new day. They're gonna be having me chopping that shit out every once in a while. But okay, so she can't fight. I didn't see the movie Christie. This is not my first Sydney Sweeney movie because I saw Madam Web. So that was the first movie I saw her in. I was like, she's attractive. And then when I saw her outside, I was like, why the fuck did they cover her up like that? Jesus. Hollywood is fucked up. Like, all them chicks was like young hot pieces. Why are you hiding all of that shit? It's the weirdest thing. Whatever. They're supposed to be teenagers. They're not. Okay? They're not. Even the youngest one was kind of fine. Like, too Too bad they're in a shitty movie. Yep, she was in Madam Web wearing glasses. You forgot who was in it? Well, yeah, it was two. Isabella Merced was in it. Hot girl. She's attractive. I want to forget that she was in getting finger banged in Last of Us, but yeah, she was in that shit too. Sydney Sweeney was in it. The black chick was in it. She was older, and they really had a struggle dressing her down because that is a grown ass woman.
Yeah. I was like, damn, she in it?
Bro, she didn't even remember her damn name. And then the youngest one was the other little Latina Asian chick. She was the youngest one. I don't know, it took Dakota Johnson a little ass too. Gave her 49 shades.
Oh yeah, that's my little like one of the ones I actually like, regular looking chick with the veins. I said, look, don't ever get rid of them veins and don't ever dye your hair blonde again.
Same thing. Looking like your mama, man. Looking like your mama. I always liked your mama. I always liked your mama, Dakota. It's okay. You grown as me. But yeah, it was a decent movie. It was a decent movie. And I'm gonna read Frida McFadden's books. This is, I can bring this up. This is the writer of that book. Now the funny part is this writer is not necessarily cute. She looks like a fucking nerd. Cute, bro. She is a fucking nerd. If you ever seen one. Get back to my stream, y'all. Oh, not that one. That one. So that's Frida McFadden, the writer of The Housemaid. She looks like regular chick. At some points in the movie, Sydney Sweeney looks like her. I think that's when the glasses and shit like that come in. But when I looked her up, I said, oh, she's not even old. She's only 40 something. Oh, okay, fine. I liked where the movie went, which is why I would read the book. And she's wrote more than one book. It's just three or four. One is a short story in this housemaid stuff. She wrote a bunch of books. She got a little boobies. She can't do her hair for shit though. She got Lego hair like a motherfucker.
Lego hair.
She has Lego hair, man. What? Come on, man. Look. I'll show you what I'm looking at. She's not bad. She ain't hella good either. She's just not bad. This is what I'm looking at. Every one of these pictures with her hair, it looks like it's stuck on. You see what I'm saying? It looked like they put hair on her.
Oh yeah.
That's what I said. It looks like Lego hair. Like it just clipped on, like she's really bald or had chemo or something. They just stuck this shit on top of her head. It never really looks like it's part of her. It's always like it's just sitting there. So that's the only thing I'm saying. It's not like an overly bad critique or anything on her. It's just her hair always looks like it's not supposed to be on her head. Like they put that shit on like a baseball cap. Shit. I didn't take the pictures. Goddamn. Like, stop talking about your cuz like that. They ain't my damn cuz. My cousin. Yeah. To talk about my cuz like that, my family member. Yeah, I'm from my clan, man. Like, look, I gotta say something. I gotta show up to the cookout, to the reunion, and say, hey, Frida, The fuck? Young lass, we need to talk to you about your hair. What's going on with the hair? You look like a wee Lego man. Fix it. Get a beautician or something. I regret looking up Charlene Harris after reading Dead Before Dark, True Blood series author. Really? I have to know what these people look like nowadays. And I can say for this one, I listened to an interview with her because it helps me understand how they could write what they wrote if you hear them talk about it. Listen to Leslie Headland talk about the Acolyte, you know she couldn't write worth a fuck. Just listening to her talk, you knew she couldn't write worth a fuck. This woman, having her talk about what she wrote, you could hear her process. It's like listening to George talk about what he wrote and how he wrote. Creative people can do that. They know their process. She wrote those. Those are ideas coming from her head, not regurgitated from somebody else. Now, there is a 2026 The Handmade in Chinese series or something like that that looks like it has some elements of what was in her book. And the only reason I point that out because it came up with being really interesting that her book was published in 2022. This series was done in 2016. So I'm going to watch this series because it's like a horror suspense or some shit like that. I'm going to watch this series to see if she don't deserve as much credit as I'm giving her and that this shit was lifted from somewhere else. Because I don't, no stolen valor, man. No stolen valor. Look, I will give you respect for what you do, but if your shit was stolen from somebody else, I'm giving them credit and none for you. I told y'all I'm not keen on that shit at all. I like the people who create shit to actually get the respect that's due to them. Die Hashmade. Du Horst. Here we go. And this dude right here, what's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Brandon Skelnar. He's the husband in this movie. Look, man, they need to hire this motherfucker at Warner Brothers to be James Gunn's Batman. That motherfucker go through this whole movie looking like Bruce Wayne, like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, he tall. He got that face. He got that bearing. Man, you need to get him in a movie. And most of the time he wearing black and got the turtlenecks on and shit. I'm like, dude, that's fucking Bruce Wayne. Like, that is Bruce Wayne. What is he doing? Like, that scene, I was laughing. This is the one I'm thinking about. This is the Housemaid original movie. I'm not trying to go to Rotten Tomatoes. I'm trying to go to IMDb. Derpy derp derp. Derp 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 derp. See, she got them derpy faces. You get one attractive face and one derpy face. Hold on a second. IMDb. There we go. Finally got to it. And we'll flip it. There you go. This is the one I found. Korean erotic thriller. I'm all down for eroticism. And I'm always in for a thriller. Shit, this is from 2010. This is not even the same one I saw before. Man, the affair with a family housemaid leads to dark consequences. Get the fuck out of here. There's more than one?
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. The clips of that one online.
I put in 2026 for sure. I know, or 2016. And he went and found one on 20. See, this is the one I was looking at. So there's one in 2020, 2010. There's one in 2016. This was the one I was reading. When an orphan Vietnamese girl is hired to be a housemaid at a haunted rubber plantation in 1953 French Indochina, she unexpectedly falls in love with the French landowner and awakens a vengeful ghost of his dead wife who is out for blood. I'm like, bro, I'm down for that. Horror romance? I'm kind of down for that. Where can I watch this? On AMC? Done. Done, son. I'll check that out some late night this week. Because I'm just curious, but it's the same name, is what it is. Ugh, this looked like some Marguerite Desaad shit, but it said horror. So okay, I'll check it out. So now I know there's 3 movies with that same name. And let's open this image up. There we go. This will be Sweeney Boobs just looking down and rough. See? That's Sydney. No glamour, just regular fucking clothes. She looked like an attractive regular chick. Just an attractive regular chick. Not glammed up. Just regular. Yeah. Dead set. See, I like that. Yeah, that's me too, Dead set. Told a chick recently, like, man, I don't care about what the fuck you wear. I'm more interested to see you wearing fucking a hoodie and your tennis shoes and some jeans. Just regular shit. Yeah, if you can glam it up, it's awesome. But I don't do that shit all the time. I'm not walking around in suits all the time. Going to boardroom meetings. It's fun for when you do it, but I like comfort. Suits aren't comfortable to me.
Yeah. I can only do the uniform so much.
Yeah, maybe I haven't had a good tailored one, so it's not that damn comfortable, but I sweat a lot. Not because I'm fat, just because I give off a lot of heat. I don't like being constricted like that. I need clothes that flow. And in a suit, I'm always conscious of where I'm sitting, how I'm moving. I open my jacket when I sat down and shit. It can't get a wrinkle. It's not comfort clothes. It doesn't speak to comfort for me. It doesn't. Jeans do. Yeah, I'm saving that picture. There is a scene in this movie where she get glammed up, and that scene where she's glammed up and shit, like, oh yeah, you can get fucked. Like, oh yeah, you getting fucked that night. You cannot show up looking like that. Cannot show up looking like that because somebody is going to put something in you or find a way for you to allow something in you. Like this. This is why everybody else know her. And she accentuating it by putting her hands on it. Small waist, big chest, big hips. She don't necessarily look happy, but, you know, from what I hear, corsets are tight. But she's not ugly. She
Right after the war show's going down.
Come on, man. She's coming out of that. Like Puffy said about J-Lo's dress, it didn't take as long. Didn't take me that long to get her out of it. Some shit. Nobody gives a fuck.
We understand.
Undressed and under stress. Now, I will say, if you watch this movie, there's one unbelievable part in the movie where I was saying, no, this person is dead. You don't do something like that and not have the person dead. The person's dead now. This is over. They didn't go there. And they didn't really explain how it happened that they weren't, but they should have been dead. That was the only thing that was bothersome to me. But other than that, the movie was entertaining as shit. I was in there for the 2 hours and 13 minutes that it was going on. I wasn't even thinking about it being that damn long. I was in it. I was in it, enjoying the movie. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh shit, dude. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But you'll see in the review. The review will come out today. You'll see it's not even a review, it's a reaction. You'll see in the reaction what I talked about, how it started off, and just like, yeah, I would have been gone. I would have been gone from there that day. That would have been the last day. That first day would have been the last day, because there's no fucking way I would have got to that point. No way in hell. Let's get Florence Pugh's booty off the screen. Thank you, Florence. Appreciate your sacrifices for beauty. Excuse me. Anyway, you got final thoughts, Beast? I'm 4 hours in talking about nothing.
Final thoughts are fuck the Deadpool being in this goddamn game. If I hated the character already, I despise the character now.
I haven't even played Deadpool yet. I was looking at the changes they made to how they keep track of your progress, getting the Lord and stuff like that. They added stuff in. Seems like they stretched it out a little bit more, but it's a little easier to read. So I was working with Gambit and Emma Frost. I'm still trying to get certain people to Lord and some other levels.
So yeah, that is Lord is basically level 20 now, and they go.
Yeah, they stretched it out. There's more.
Level 70.
Yep. So it's like, oh, so I got to get to fucking Fantastic Ultimate or whatever the fuck it is at the 100 level. Like, okay, so I got to keep playing the character. Good. They gave it more replayability.
100 to 200 hours to be exact for each character.
Don't tell me that shit. I don't want to hear that. No, I don't have that kind of time. And if I complete a lot of characters up to that level, it's going to really make me think about where I spent my damn time. Just trying to play the character good. Everybody still got to get to Lord in my mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter that they blew past that. It's like, no, Lord is not enough anymore. Like,
nope.
Look, dude, they be going off wrong. Fuck you.
The final level is now champion because they added more titles. So the final level, you got to be champion is the final level. Yeah. But you get a bunch of free shit with it, so currency. So I'm like, I ain't tripping. I was like, yeah, I'll grind that shit out. Give me them 50 units on me.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I got to get on that today because I got to do some other stuff too. But you got some final thoughts for the people, and good looking Des that he said, I'm queuing it up. I'm watching it today. Watch it today. We'll come back and talk about it next week. It is on streaming. It is on a streaming service right now where you can rent it. You don't have to go to the theater and see it. I just went to the theater to see it because, like I said, I support theaters, and I felt like eating some fucking popcorn. Even though after eating that soul food, I didn't order no popcorn. I had no popcorn or nothing. I sat in that movie for 2 hours, satiated, bro. I didn't even have popcorn. I was like, I'm full. That catfish and them grains was good.
Mm-hmm.
I even put hot sauce on the shit, and I don't usually use hot sauce. Like that was awesome. Like, I want some more of that shit. Get it. Sexy Ghosts in the House movies making me want to watch Spirit Lost. Wife wondering why I'm in the attic so much. The fuck? I haven't even seen Spirit Lost. He is killing me, Rainfire. You always got some got some shit on your body. Always. Anyway. So you got your final thoughts out, Beast?
Yeah.
Go ahead and get on I don't think anybody donated today. So a lot of people watched. Nobody donated. That is sucking ass. Listen, let me double check before I start going off. Before 3 hours. Let me see. My head is hurting. I got to get some food. Oh, people donated. 2 people donated. A couple. Shout out to Aqua Decker for supporting the stream. I will give you I rearranged something. That's why I'm looking for this shit. It's taking longer. The power of many in favor of KK.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
Now that I think about it, do I run a boutique channel?
What?
Boutique.
I doubt it.
Shout out to Joe Herb. He said, the message says, in hopes that Star Wars will be better. Okay, I'll let you sit with that. But I'm not holding out very much for Star Wars to be better. It's going to take a little bit more. Yes, we've been wanting KK to be gone forever. So we got tired of asking. And that's why I can't really believe it that she actually is gone. Like, whatever the fuck, you waited too long. Yeah. The same people? Whatever. I guess we'll see. Look, they'll have it. Everybody has a chance. And best believe I want to be proven wrong. I really want to be proven wrong. Same thing with Doomsday. I want Doomsday to be good. I don't want it to be bad. With all these people coming back, I don't want it to be bad. I want to be excited. I want to be able to sit here and say, you know what? I'm wrong. That movie was fucking awesome. And paying Robert Downey Jr. was worth all the money that they paid.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't have an inclination that that's what it's going to be. It's really desperate. Like an old hooker not wanting to get off the block. So it still remains to be seen. I'll still watch the shit. But not excited enough for that. But thank you, Beast, for coming up. I will see you in these streets. In these rival streets.
Be prepared to be annoyed when you play this fucking game, Artisan. I'll tell you that.
I was annoyed the other day. I went to movies to stop from being annoyed. That's why I stopped.
I'm telling you, bro.
As soon as I started getting irritated, that's when I was like, I gotta turn this shit off. It's time to go. I need to go do something else. That's when I turned it off. Because I was starting to get irritated. I was miking up a little bit too much, having to cuss at people. I said, I need to get off of here now. It's time to get off of here. Let's get off and go do something else. Let's go take the new car for a ride. Nice day. We'll take a gas, money in your pocket. What can we go get into? Well, there's a movie. Let's go see it.
Yeah.
See somebody else get fucked up like I can't fuck these people up on this game.
Mm-hmm.
Playing badly and cowardly. So I alleviated my stress by going for a drive and having some good soul food and watching a good movie and seeing a fine ass chick. So I'm good. Life is sweet. Because of that, I got frozen yogurt. So it was a good day. Well, I know the annoyance is coming. I know. Anyway, I'm gonna drop you down and I'm gonna close this some bitch out. Peace to you. All right, that was the Beastly Nerd playing Marvel Rivals, the most irritating fun game that you'll ever want to play. It's only irritating because of other people not because of the gameplay itself, which makes it frustrating. I have been and will always be the artisan MC. Did I lose a page? I did lose a page. God dang it. Having too much fun. Having too much gosh darn fun. Let me pull this up because you guys got to hear this song on the outro. You got to hear this song. And this song is going to be my KK song. Just in case she actually goes somewhere. Just in case she actually goes somewhere. This is going to be my go home song for today. So let me get this straight. We good over here. We good over here. And we will do this. And then this. Okay, now we're ready. So, I've been Artisan MC. The thoughts and ideas and views I've expressed have been mine and mine alone. Often repeated, never regurgitated. I can't say I'm overly happy, and I can't say I'm mad. I'm just in a little bit of disbelief from the articles I've read and from my appraisal of the situation with Kathleen Kennedy stepping down at Lucasfilms. I don't think she's gone anywhere. I think she's just leaving one office to let some other Muppet sit in that seat. But she is not going to be gone anywhere. She said it in her Deadline article. Making Star Wars movies for years to come. That means she is not leaving. She's just not sitting in that seat. But she'll still be there. So with that on the plate, I don't think anything is going to change. I don't see anything changing with Dave, and I don't think he is no directing, guiding force. Get the fuck out of here. Stay Filoni. No, Lynn is looking like K-Best to me. And being that, I don't see any improvements that she's making on any of the other sides. Because they haven't been making any good merchandise. The best lightsaber to buy is not from Disney, it's from Theory Sabers. So what are they actually producing products-wise? Yeah, I don't think this is a winner. And I think us as the audience, as the fan base, are just being played. Again. They just figured they'd give you a little bit of something to get you to shut the fuck up. But she ain't really left nowhere. Shout out to Rainfire. He said, at the Buther donation, not well advised, but his thing on was a good grown-up comedy about divorce for some reason. Because divorce can be funny. It can be funny. It depends on how you look at it. It ain't fun when you're going through it, but it can be funny, the shit that happens in it. That's what stories like The War of the Roses is made from. If you've been married, you get it. This shit is comical in some ways. It can be. Appreciate you, Rainfire. I will give you a flash. Nah, not really. I'll give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you, Ray.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Running up, never let a hard time on the
Anyway, I'm the Artisan MC. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday at 8 a.m. Pacific time until I feel like stopping. And 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 2 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, European time. Well, I'll talk about geekdom life and everything that comes up. This week was mostly about KK. So this is my funeral rites and goodbye to said one Kathleen Kennedy at Lucasfilm. Thank you for finally stepping down. I would have liked that it had been sooner, but you've already done enough damage. There's nothing to stand on top of anymore but ashes. So good luck with your future endeavors, and I hope karma never loses your address. With that, I will see you guys next week. Peace.
Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. Yeah, pack your shit, don't waste my time. You stir up fight, you cross that line. I ain't here for your games tonight, so pack your shit. Get out my side.
Lazy on the couch with your half-dead phone, acting like memes pay bills on their own. I bust my knuckles, I bleed my hands. You binge watch shows and scroll OnlyFans, accusing me daily like a creep and cheat. Why you can't cook dinner or mop no feet? Every knock at the door's a fight you start. Every text I get tears, you apart. Crying wolf loud with your fake ass tears. But you've been the prime for a couple years. I kept the lights on, kept the roof tight. All I got back was your drunk ass fight. I'm sick of the mess, I'm sick of the pow. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. You don't cook, don't clean, can't fry no steak, but you sure flip tables like a WOBE fake. Crying like a baby when I call your bluff, screaming you don't love me, bitch, enough. Neighbors all laughing when you slam my door, sounding like a Tyler throwing fits on the floor. Every 5 ends, what you playing the same, but your halo band and your live show ain't. Lazy as hell, but your mouth run fast, always on fire, but it never lasts. You cling like duct tape on a busted frame, blaming me daily while you hide your shame. But I won't play therapist, I won't play shrink. Pack your shit, bitches outlaw think. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. Every night, same circuit, same repeat show. Accusing me of shit you'll never know. Throwing plates at the wall, breaking cheap glass, but you can't even wipe crumbs off your lazy ass. I'm sick of the lies, I'm sick of the stress. I'd rather sleep alone than with your mess. You love the drama like it's oxygen. Starting shit just to start again. I gave you a shot, I gave you my time, but you turned every moment to a goddamn crime. So here's your exit, the road is clear. Pack your shit, bitch, and get out of here. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. Pack your flip-flops, pack your fake tan. Pack your Walmart lashes and your broke-ass plan. Pack them lies, that gossip chain. Pack your excuses, they sound the same. You chase clout harder than you chase rent do. You love Instagram more than you love truth. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your friend. This is where your free ride comes to an end. Take your drama queen crown, take your pity parade, take your weak ass shade and the mess you made. I'll spark this blunt, I'll crack that jar and laugh when your tail lights fade from afar. This porch too small for your toxic game, so pack your shit and don't leave names. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama, lies, and running your mouth, so grab them bags and get the fuck out. Yeah, pack your shit, don't waste my time. You stir up fight, you cross that line. You cling like chains on a rusty gate. Dragging me down with your dead weight hate. I need peace in my house, not your fake ass cries, not your crocodile tears and your phony eyes. I'd rather ride solo with the bass up high than sit in this hell while you scream and lie. You call it love, but it feels like jail. You call it home, but it breeds for sale. I don't need no wanker, I don't need no leech. I don't need your voice when I try to sleep. So haul them bags down the gravel road. Take your drama, bitch, I cut that low. This house too real for your soap opera shit. So pack your shit and don't leave names. Pack your shit, the show is done. You ain't riding shotgun, you ain't the one. You love drama lies and running your mouth. So grab them bags and get the fuck out. No crying, no begging, no one last chance. No toxic love, no second dance. This dirt road life don't need your doubt. So pack your shit and get the fuck out. And get the fuck out.